of her people managed to survive the attack. Many of their rival and neighboring tribes fared no better. Her father, pulling her away from heartache and death, told her to run, to leave her land, to leave her home, and to head for New Verdalka, to gain power there, rise in the ranks of the people, to make them understand, to put an end to this taking of their land. And so, she ran. Morganix Amela is not an adventurer, thank you very much. She's a librarian. She would have been perfectly happy living out her days in a life committed to study and charity. A calm, quiet life where nothing more terrible than the accidental burning of toast ever happened. Sadly, that was just not in the cards. Morganix was an only child when her dreams took on a decidedly odd turn. They were fuzzy at first. She would wake knowing something unusual had occurred, and her dreams had felt not normal. She eventually was able to remember a male voice speaking to her, and eventually that voice named itself Galadar. During a night of uneasy sleep, Galadar came to her with a dire warning. An evil person with a great weapon of power had died in a secret tomb in a nearby forest. He urged Morganix to retrieve the weapon so that it could be turned over to the right people. Upon discovery of the hilt, she stared at it with utter bewilderment. Morganix raised her eyes to see a rough-looking mercenary, an arrow notched, ready to pierce her heart. At that moment, the hilt began to speak to her. In a state of panic, Morganix couldn't later recall what exactly it had said. She only knew that it had promised to get her out of that place alive if, well, something. In an instant, Morganix was safely back in the forest. She ran far, far, far away, and, well, just far enough away to safely have another panic attack. Upon return to the College of Hearthcrest, she had an idea, and it was as good an idea as any. She decided to go to Efera. There was a senior member of the college who studied anomalies like this. She swore she would take a year, just 1 year, to overcome her fear of this thing. She would either master it or find a way to contain its evil, if it truly was evil. She would study and understand it in a safe place, far, far, far away from the people she loved. Varnast Halmaru is a Tempest cleric from the Western Salamander. He serves the gods of Estitia and Acadia, the primordial embodiment of water and wind. His faith and unwillingness to bend his morals won him the respect of his peers, but also the ire of his superiors. When we first met Varnast, he was a member of the Golden Shield, serving under Agatha Durandon. However, she grew tired of his disapproval towards her actions, and ultimately had him killed at the hands of his own comrades. Yet, this would not be the end of Varnast. He awoke in a nearby jungle, receiving a vision from a spirit in the form of a wolf. He was shown the party and knew that he was tasked to protect and aid these people. Now, Varnast serves as a protector for the party, though his stubbornness and ruthless nature towards those he deems evil has led to contention at times. Sayla was born in the Seraph. Her mother and father were lowly followers. They worked long hours as laborers and seemed content with their lives, happy to be what they were and nothing more. They preached about humble beginnings and using peaceful methods to solve problems. They stuck close to their religion and never swayed, trying to teach their daughter the same. Unfortunately, life would find a way of twisting that girl into be something else. She was never meant to be a lowly follower of a laborer in the great city of the Seraph, nor was a life of peace and humble ways appealing to her. Self-centered, and nothing like what her parents wished her to be. She grew up going against their wishes. She always seemed to be in a constant state of rebellion. Eventually, this led to her father having no choice. She was cast out, forced to live on her own. She learned, and she grew, joining the Thieves Guild, where she honed her skills. It was there that she learned more about the world, that there was so much more than just the Seraph. She also learned that she had a knack for murder. She had taken a job as a hired killer. Merchants are incredibly cutthroat beings. They'll do anything to stay on top. Some years passed, and she finally had made enough gold to move. She had chosen the city of New Verdalka for its cutthroats and its vibrant culture. A colorful place, perfect to rise up and make something of yourself, unlike her stagnant home of the Seraph. She would travel to Efera to start her new life. From there, she would hide what she was doing behind a treasure-hunting persona. She would take contracts on the side while hunting a fortune to boost her status. It was time to live and let the fun begin. Zamir Dragu, more affectionately known as Cyrus, is a wild magic tiefling sorcerer from the city of Sloshdet. Or, at least so he thought. Troubled by his lack of knowledge or memory of his gift of wild magic, Cyrus finds himself drinking to dull and suppress his innate magical abilities. Originally fleeing from New Verdalka from the city of Dragon's Bay after seizing an opportunity during a gambling match and a wild magic accident. Cyrus has a checkered past with Duradine Dupree, who is now in pursuit of both the group and their current objective. While Cyrus is still his own biggest fan, he has found himself to care for his companions of happenstance. They stand by him after magical surges and learning details of his checkered and indulgent past. He hides most of his emotion through alcohol or a laugh, but can lash out through a wild magic, whether intentional or not. Now, Cyrus sees an opportunity not only to sever his tie to his past that still threatens him, but to potentially rewrite his past as a whole and find out who he really is and where his magic comes from. Alex Silverfoot is a native of Efera. Her people lived deep within the northern jungles, far from civilization and far from the burgeoning city of New Verdalka. Her people took pride in living off the land, communing with the spirits of the earth, and maintaining the ways of the old gods. Alec is the first daughter of the chieftain and first in line to one day become chieftain herself, though she much prefers running about in the trees, wasting times with the cubs, or hunting for the lost treasures of the old times. She may be sharp, fearsome with her great sword, and a lover of her people, but a leader? She wasn't quite sure that was what she wanted for herself. That decision was made for her, though, the day the men from the south arrived. Men of the cities, men of kings and money and of power. Men looking to expand, looking to take what wasn't theirs. Times were quickly changing. She was told upon their arrival that the old gods were dead, and soon their way of life would be as well. A bloody fight ensued, many were killed, and not many of her people managed to survive the attack. Many of their rival and neighboring tribes fared no better. Her father, pulling her away from heartache and death, told her to run, to leave her land, to leave her home, and to head for New Verdalka, to gain power there, rise in the ranks of the people, to make them understand, to put an end to this taking of their land. And so, she ran. Morganix Amela is not an adventurer, thank you very much. She's a librarian. She would have been perfectly happy living out her days in a life committed to study and charity. A calm, quiet life where nothing more terrible than the accidental burning of toast ever happened. Sadly, that was just not in the cards. Morganix was an only child when her dreams took on a decidedly odd turn. They were fuzzy at first. She would wake knowing something unusual had occurred, and her dreams had felt not normal. She eventually was able to remember a male voice speaking to her.
One, and hello, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and it's great to have you here on the next episode of the Explorers of Efera, session 38. Whew, been going for a while, and boy, session 38 is just as exciting as session 1, 2, and 3, and all the others were, because boy, is there some whack shit happening today. But we will dive into that in just a second. As always, I do want to give a big thank you to the artists of the show, Lisa, Gemma, Andy, and PT Dat, for the work that they do, because they're all very talented people, and you should go follow them on Instagram, because, you know, it is so little of you to click that little follow button, and they deserve it. So, there's that. Artists are awesome. They're great. They're amazing. They deserve that follow. And in terms of other things, I'll be saying this at the break and at the end of and beginning of every single session up until it actually happens. But next weekend, there will be no Isles of Iverion, because next weekend on this channel right here, starting at 8 a.m. Or 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday, going until 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. the next day, Sunday, on this channel, I myself will be playing through the entirety of God of War 2018 for the charity A Kid Again. A Kid Again is a charity that offers vacations and breaks for families with children with life-threatening illnesses. They do a lot of good work, specifically in the United States. They're a wonderful charity, and we're going to be raising money, myself playing the game and Mark commentating and watching me play the game. Over the course of 24 hours, I plan to play through and beat the entirety of God of War. So it may be a little longer than 24 hours, but I'm trying to keep it under 24 hours. So please tune in next weekend, the 13th at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, because that is when the adventure will begin, and I'm very, very, very excited. But yeah, if you would like to learn more, I can, during the break, I will link the actual bio page for A Kid Again. They're a wonderful charity, and I thoroughly recommend you check them out because they're really, really worthwhile, those donations. But okay, so with that, I think that we should roll the intro and get started, unless anybody else has anything they'd like to add. Any fun facts or nifty doodads?
Let's play.
Let's play. All right.
Do it.
Let's do it. Roll that intro. Alrighty, hello everybody and welcome back. So, let's go ahead and dive right in. Last we had left off, the explorers of Efera, the wardens of Efera, these protectors of the people living in Efera, well, they had recently come under a great victory. Finally freeing the city of New Verdalka, the Leaping King Inn, and the small town of All's Crossing, our party here is finally getting ahead of the curve. At least, they thought. During a week of downtime they had in between the events of this revolutionary war that has been happening in the continent of Efera, the more colonist-controlled cities, that they had been fighting for freedom for the native people of Efera. After their victory, they had a week of downtime to spend in New Verdalka, doing whatever they needed to do, preparing to march north to New Efera, the supposed gem of the New World. While preparing, they had no responsibilities, only the chance to do whatever they needed to do in this short period of time. Some of them fine-tuned their armor, their weapons, upgraded their clothing, so not only did it have a much more natural reflection of the continent of Efera, and was much better clothing to wear in a tropical continent, but also they found different magic items or knickknacks or other items to help them with their adventures along the way. There was one large thing that they needed to accomplish before their week of downtime was up, though. And that was confronting the Silver Rose, the fallen angel who had one of his feathers stolen by Malcanthet, the demon queen, or at least was previously the demon queen of the Succubi, and Morganix's patron. So, they had to meet with him to give him that feather and to enlist his help in destroying and at least defeating Morganix's patron, to free her from the impending doom that Morganix was threatened by. So,
Or one of them.
yeah, one of many. So, they go there. They go to the Silver Rose's mansion and they begin this conversation, this dialogue. But Cyrus, you had been afflicted, not afflicted, influenced is a better word. A voice speaking in your head, a voice familiar. A voice that took time to find you, but once the voice settled, it was familiar. And it told you that you deserved that feather. And no one else does. It's yours. No one else's. You listened. And when it came down to it, to give that feather back to the Silver Rose, although it was taken from you and given to him, turning him back into his radiant, angelic form, you decided to leave. In a moment of intensity, when the angel, the Silver Rose, was approaching you, ready to cleanse whatever darkness or affliction was infecting you, you cast Dimension Door, and you teleported away. So, that is actually where we're going to pick up. All the rest of you, having seen him fall through that glittering purple sphere, disappearing, I would like to go to Cyrus. So, Cyrus, as you vanish through that purple door, falling through the ground, where are you going?
So he would have used the 500 feet to go through this house, through the city walls, and into the forest near the main road.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good. So with that, outside of the city gates, not much noise of civilization, as most of it's blocked by the walls, but you reappear outside city gates near the main road. So the jungle all around you, although there is a paved stone road leading north to the Leaping King and north to All's Crossing, you know that, well, there is nature all around you. So, teleporting there, soon as you appear outside of the walls, you can see this. Although it's broad daylight, you can see clinging to the different undergrowth and branches, the darkness that cascades in those parts of the forest. You can see a glittering black and purple apparition begin to fill that void. It's faceless, and there's no definite form to it, but it is a tall man with pointed ears. And you can see that face smile, and once again that voice almost tuning, starting somewhere else, but eventually landing on good. I'm very proud of you, Cyrus. And then that purple apparition fades away. So, out here, outside the walls, in the jungle, what are you doing, Cyrus?
Okay. First things first. He's going to kind of like pull up his, even though it's broad daylight, he is putting up his shadow ward just kind of over his head just to cover him.
Gotcha.
And his next course of action, I've got a couple of things. Now, is there anyone in my immediate vicinity, or is it just the castle walls, or sorry, the town walls with the gate?
Maybe every once in a while, every 5 or 10 minutes or so, there's a cart leaving or coming in.
Perfect. Right. The first cart that comes, Cyrus is going to approach them.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, going in or coming out, or just doesn't matter.
Preferably leaving the town, going away.
Okay. All right. So you can see there is one individual in particular who is an older halfling man, very, very thick sideburns that come up and almost meet in the middle to make a mustache, mutton chops and mustache. Carriage, solid wood with what look to be large casks of some type of a liquid in the back of his cart. You can see he's approaching, has a little bit of a piece of hay in his mouth, and is just whistling as he's going along.
Oh, hello, darling.
Whoa,
Uh,
whoa, whoa, and pulls the reins on the horse. Why, hello there. Good to meet
Oh,
you, friend.
I'm terribly sorry to bother you. I've just had some rather awful news. You see, and as he says this next part, he's going to cast suggestion.
Okay.
As you know, you and my are dear, dear friends, and I've heard some worrying news that you need to get me on the back of this cart. We need to leave here very quickly.
Okay. All right. Suggestion. Your DC is what, like 16?
Yes, it is.
Oh, yes. I suppose I'd heard about that awful news as well. Please, get on. Best not wait
Absolutely,
around
darling.
here.
No, absolutely. And he says, like, if you hear any noises in the back, don't you worry. Just you make sure we go quickly. Stick to the road, or else it can get a little rough.
Oh, of course,
Um,
of course, I will. Of course. Oh my. Whew.
and as he takes off, Cyrus, in one direction of the wood, is going to shoot a few firebolts to singe some of the trees in one direction, going back around towards, like, so, for example, like this way, and just shoot them off in this direction as if he's going down here.
Fire off the firebolts. Oh, they must be behind us. Oh, come on, Nelly, come on.
Don't you worry, darling. You keep going. We'll be fine. We'll be fine together.
And the cart takes off a little bit faster. So with that, we are going to hop back from there. Cyrus, as you are on your cart, riding away with that halfling man, we're gonna jump back now to Varnas, Morganix, Selah, and Alec. So the four of you, having seen that purple portal vanish, Cyrus fall through that purple portal and vanish, you now see that the Silver Rose standing there, that divine energy fading from the room, and his voice reverberating. That is not good. Not good at all.
We have to find him.
Yes, you do. With his magical prowess and that dark affliction infecting him, there is no telling what he could accomplish. Especially if he allows those dark shadows to whisper to him longer.
What caused this? I'm very confused. Was it these cards that he found? You're telling me these things can just turn your mind against you.
That deck, those cards, they are infamous throughout history. They are a symbol of chaos and of chance. They are a symbol for those who would be willing to throw away everything they've ever had in order to achieve greatness. And there are those who that is exactly the type of people they want to surround themselves with. I know not what entity possesses those cards or what entity seeks control over him now, but I can guarantee you it is in your best interest, not only as a group, but as a people, to find
Can you
him.
help us find him?
Can you fly?
I can, but it
Did
would...
Cyrus like eat any of the food that was there? Did he have like one sandwich before Alec ate all of them?
I think so, yeah. I think he had like a little snack, maybe like one of the cucumber sandwiches back at the governor's mansion.
Great. Alec is gonna grab whatever's left of that plate, whatever Cyrus touched, and immediately shove it under a doggo's nose. And she's just gonna squat down next to him.
Alec, I'm gonna hand her the bag of holding that Cyrus was carrying.
Oh, work much
This
better.
might work. Yeah.
Doggo
And then
doesn't-
turn back to the silver rose. Can you fly? Can you try to get eyes on him?
Yes, I could do that, but, I will need to exit out of the city as a mortal appearance. In the sight of an angel in these parts, it could tip the scales, in a way. But I know a way out of the city, close to here, and from there I will scout outside the city, flying above the canopy, and if I see him, I will message you, Morgonix.
Thank you.
Of course. And
Need
with
to let the guard know, though. I don't see Cyrus being outside for long. He doesn't like bugs, dirt, or grass, or trees, or anything outside.
well, then it would be in your best interest to go find the guards and inform them. And if I find anything, I will be sure to let you know first sight. And you can see that the teal skin fades away and he returns back to the form that he was when all of you first met him. Human. There is a slight bit of glow in his eyes as opposed to being that pale green color now glow a deep golden. Some sign of divinity returned to him. And with that, he exits out of the house at a brisk pace, making his way out towards a back hedge wall, and then vanishing into the greenery, hopefully heading to find Cyrus. So,
Does Doggo look like he got a scent or anything?
let's see.
I don't know what he would roll.
Let me look at Doggo's character sheet, because it would be a survival check with advantage, but let me just make sure. He's after all, he is a dog wolf hybrid, so he should have proficiency in that. But I just wanted to check before you roll anything. No, he doesn't. Okay, yeah, let me just add that real quick. Survival.
Phew! Goodness, sorry.
Bless you.
Okay, there we go. Alrighty, now you should be able to roll a survival check with advantage for him. Right, tracking via smell. It's pretty easy for him.
Okay, so his character sheet's a little different looking, and I'm not sure.
You just click on survival. Right, it's underneath the stats. There's skills, perception, stealth, and survival.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Sorry, I apologize.
And then to roll with advantage, what you can do is you can hover over the chat box, and then hover over the 8 and click the plus sign.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Of course, that's...
Damn.
We're in Efera, baby!
Yeah. So you can see that
Wow, that's trash.
sort of Doglin approaches and tries to... and sniffs the bag and feels like he gets a scent, and then he makes his way over towards a collection of what look to be like tankards and different casks of wine, and he sort of makes his way up to the table and just sort of like nuzzles his nose into some of the cups and containers full of the liquid, and then sort of circles around the table and then lays down flat on his belly with his hands over his nose.
Well, that didn't work.
Cyrus smells too much like booze to track. Unfortunate.
Well, he teleported. There might not be much of a trail for that.
We need to get moving. The longer we wait, the further he creates
Yeah.
distance between us. We need to
Should
decide
some
where
of
are
us
we
go to the
going.
docks?
I think we should split. I think some of us should head out and start scouring around the walls, and some of us should start gathering people in the city.
Yeah, we need to let Waberonica know. And if she can get word out to the guards to at least notify one of us if he has seen, I fear that whatever is afflicting his mind, if a guard approaches, they might get hurt.
That's true. Alec, do you think you and I should head out into the forest? I think we might travel a little easier. No offense to the rest of you.
None taken.
No.
Alright, let's go look along the wall.
Alright. With that And does anyone know exactly what spell that was? Do we have a distance? So if we
I
could
would
spread
say,
out, that would be
Would
awesome.
we?
yeah, Morgonix, you would know because you spent a lot of time at the College of Hearthcrest. So it's a powerful spell, Dimension Door. So Dimension Door is 400 feet,
Okay.
right? Or is it 500 feet?
500, I thought.
500, yeah. Okay.
500 feet.
That's a lot. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to spread out with it and look as best we can.
Yeah, it's to scale, so that's right.
Okay,
Jeebus.
I think that if anyone should find him, somehow we need to let the others know.
How? I'm the only one that can communicate with you. I
We
can't
can
be
send
everywhere.
Doglin back. Doglin could lead you to us, couldn't he? Is he smart enough for that?
If you can find us.
Hopefully
Or
his nose
just-
works better.
All meet back at the academy.
Or the main gate. Would that be the better place?
The gate might be better in terms of a point of advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can throw an Eldritch Blast, but only like 120 feet in the air. That's not much.
Yeah, the forest would block that.
Okay, then the gate.
By sundown.
Alright, that works.
Okay, all right. So we'll say that took 5 minutes of delegation there, which means
Shit.
yeah, yeah. Alrighty, so that means Alec and Sayla are heading up towards the gate and towards the jungle, and then Varnast and Morganix, the two of you are heading to the mansion.
Annika first, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, is there anyone else we need to talk to? Because we can split up and talk to more people. Who all do we want to talk to here?
Well, for sure, Annika, and I'm also wondering if it wouldn't be a good idea to go to the docks.
Or Jalissa.
Specifically. Well, Jalissa's at the mansion with Annika.
Yeah, that
so
would
we
work.
can hit those two at the same time. But we don't know where Cyrus went, so maybe going straight to the docks and having them looking out too.
That's a really
Is
good
that stupid?
Right. Yeah,
Okay.
no, because if he takes the boat that we own, we're screwed.
Cyrus
The
cannot
one with fire
pilot a ship
cannons?
by himself.
But he can
No,
put
but
others into sailing.
yeah.
He can.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Do you want me to head
Alright,
to the
which one
docks
do you
while
want?
you head to Annika?
Sure. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so with that, the two of you venture along your way up until about here, and that's about the point that you end up splitting off. As Varnast, you head to the dock, and Morganix, you head. How many ways can we split the party? Well, we're gonna see. We only need to split one more time until you're all just by yourself. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Morganix, you make your way to the governor's mansion. However, we are going to start with Varnast in the dock. So you're going to try and head to the ship. Is that what you're looking for, or just looking around in general?
Heading to our ship first, because Cyrus would actually have some authority on that thing, and then would start heading towards, because places have like dock masters and stuff like that. So he would try to find whoever like the authority figure is down there to kind of let them know like, hey, there's a situation, obviously.
Okay. Yeah. For sure. Okay. So heading towards, so you probably need to go to the dockmaster first, and then he could point you in the direction of your ship, the Swift Sunrise.
Yeah.
But so you head through the old city and eventually into the docks district, making your way probably to right around this corner right here, where the majority of the sea traffic is happening. And you do find a used to be a larger human woman that has like hair shaved at the sides with like this deep like auburn hair that goes about down to her tailbone, wearing this very trimmed like tailcoat and pants and these like knee-high boots, just sort of shouting out at people as they're like unloading and loading cargo. And as you approach, she says, "Now you want to put that there? No, on the other ship. And who are you supposed to be?" This sort of yelling at all the people, not even noticing somebody who's not coming off of a ship coming towards her.
Yeah, Varnast Halmaru, saver of the city. We have a problem.
God damn.
Yeah.
All right, then what's your problem? What exactly is such a big deal right now?
Simple. There's a lone fugitive who might be trying to steal away off of one of these ships, a very powerful magic user who, if he gets off, I have no idea the kind of damage he might do, especially if he gets to New Efera and lets the Governado know what we're up to. So, can I trust for some cooperation here?
Well, of course you can trust me for cooperation. What do you need me to do?
Has anyone seen a purple tiefling? I need all these ships checked and making sure that he is not aboard any of them.
All right. You heard him sort of shouting out to the different, hands that she has near her. You, all of you, spread out to the different ships, ask for a purple tiefling. Purple tiefling, the one that was traveling with you, white streak in his hair?
Yes.
White streak in his hair, purple tiefling. Fan out now. Is there anything else I can do for you, sir?
Do not engage him in battle. If he is found, report to me where he is.
Very well. Anything else?
Where's the Swift Sunrise?
You can find that right over there, pointing in this direction, eastward.
All right. I'll be there in case any of the people find me. Come sundown, I'm heading back to the main gate. Please keep me informed, and then he'll head off.
All right. Very good. We'll find him. And you can see that definitely trying her best to maintain composure, knowing that one of the 5 people who were responsible for saving the city has gone rogue and may go to the Governado. She's definitely a little shaken. But you head off, and you see, heading off in that direction, the ship that was talked about. One that, especially now, I'd probably say it took you about 15, 20 minutes to jog down this far, down south in New Verdalca. You do see a ship that, as it is currently sunny outside, the sun blaring down on it, the ship almost looks on fire from the different lumber that it was made from the Reficent Grove and the Salamander coast. So you see the ship, and you can see that there's a small crew of maybe 10 to 15 people on there, just sort of aimlessly, just sort of walking around, double checking everything, and you can see one small young halfling man sort of shouting at people and saying, hey, don't start slacking off now. It could be any minute somebody comes to us needing to get off this rock. And I'll tell you what, when they come here needing to get off this rock, we're taking them. I'm tired of being. And then he sort of turns around. And there's one of them right now. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Douglas Finnegan. Great to meet you.
Likewise, Douglas, I don't mean to cut the introduction short, but there's an emergency.
Oh, yes, of course. What exactly is going on? How can I help?
All these people working here right now, are they all accounted for? You know exactly who they are?
Yes. Each and every single one of them trusted of my own.
Okay, I need a thorough search of this ship. I need to know if there's a purple tiefling aboard.
You heard the man. He's the captain here. Search the ship. Purple tiefling. Purple tiefling. Search the ship. Sort of shouting out. And they all go sort of scattered off, running, just excited at the sight of action. And he says, so, is this the purple tiefling?
Yes, he's not acting as himself, but we'll get him. Listen, Douglas, what's your position on this ship?
I'm the quartermaster.
All right. Then I need to rely on you for the time being. I trust that what I tell you can stay between us.
Oh, of course.
All right. Our companion has been cursed. There is something affecting his mind. He's trying to get away from us. We need to find him. He might come here in an attempt to convince you to leave this island with him on the ship. If he comes here for any reason, delay him and send someone to find me. We need to capture him.
Yes, of course. I can do that. Wow. Yeah, they told me this might be a big job with the 5 of you, but never thought it would be like this. Yes. Purple Tiefling, find him, report to you as soon as possible. You got it.
All right. And then Varnas would wait to make sure the search of the ship turns up empty.
Okay. So, yeah, as you do sort of sitting there waiting, it only takes a few moments eventually. They all come back up, and there is this large half-orc woman who sort of climbs up from below deck with this, peg leg and, wearing, netting and like ripped leathers all over. She says, "No purple tiefling down there." Oh, well, see, there you go. All clear on here, and if we see him, we'll talk to you. And cursed purple tiefling. Oh, excitement.
Yeah.
Wanted excitement. Yep, okay. You got it.
All right, I'm gonna go check in with the dock master. I'll be back. Just if he does come here, send someone to the front gate of New Verdalka. That's where I'm going to be re-meeting with the others. Understood?
Understood. Clear as day. Understood.
And Barnes gives a quick nod and turns to head back.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So you head off, and you can see that half-orc woman just sort of stare back and forth, and as you walk by, just sort of give a small head nod. And as you walk off the deck, you make your way back to the dock master, and as you approach her, she says, "Before you even ask, nothing yet. Nothing at all yet. They're still searching the far western docks, but so far they've seen nothing."
All right. I have to head back to the front gate to meet up with my party. If he's found, please just send someone for me. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Of course. Will do.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll turn and head back to the front of the gate to try and reconvene.
Alrighty, so with that, you make your way back, and so there's that. So we'll just see how long it takes Morganix in here. So with that, Morganix, you make your way up to the gate. Before you even say anything, they already opened the gate for you. You're a regular here, not a problem for them. So you make your way up and in through the corridors of the governor's mansion, and you can see still where they were, signing papers, giving out orders to other soldiers, them leaving and coming. You can see Ulf. You can see Annika, you can see the Governor Torin, and you can see Jalissa. All four of them gathered around that same table you were at a while ago. And as soon as you enter, you can see all of them sort of greet you with a smile. And Jalissa says, "Morganix, what exactly do we owe the pleasure? Typically it's the group of you, but..."
I need everyone out looking for Cyrus. He's possessed or cursed, we're not really sure, but it's bad.
Well, yes. I'm assuming, Governor Torin, this is something we can do?
Yes. Do you have any other... just Cyrus is cursed. Is he acting aggressive? Will he attack the guards? I just want them to know before they attempt to engage.
It's possible. Do not engage him. Get in contact with one of the four of us now.
Of course.
Don't engage. He's acting strangely. He teleported away. I don't even know if he's in the city right now, but we have to find him and remove the curse.
And you can see Annika, she sort of lowers her head and she says, "If you'd like me, I could try and scry. I could see if I could see him."
Yes.
Yes, all right. I will attempt to do my best. Now, if he is being possessed, there is a chance that this could not work, but I will do my best.
You need something of his? Do I still have the bag of holding? Or did Alec take it?
No, I'd say you probably still have it. If it didn't work with Doggerland, I don't see why you would have given it to Alec.
I will hand her the bag of holding.
Okay, cool. So this is... And she has first-hand knowledge, so there is nothing there. Oh, well, she's not exactly familiar with the target, and she does have...
She's met him.
Met him, yeah, so that's first-hand knowledge, so there's no negative modifier. Okay, so with that... you can see her as she reaches into a small satchel and she pulls out what looks to be the small porcelain statue of what looks to be a woman wrapped in cloth holding a book in her hands, and she sort of leans down and focuses, and you can see the tips of her horns begin to glow this very, very dull blue color as she breathes in and exhales. And with that, Cyrus, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh! Okay.
Of course.
So, observed. Successful save. You can set the creature on failed save. The creature is in sensor moves with the target the remaining 10 feet for the duration. Okay, the creature that can see the invisible objects. Okay, all right, cool. So, yeah, Cyrus, you don't feel anything riding on the cart. You can the halfling is definitely picking up the pace, like going pretty fast, whipping on the reins, knowing that apparently there's something behind you that is not good, and you're just focusing on that because you finally think you're getting away. You will be able to keep your cards, you'll be able to keep your power, you'll be able to keep everything that you care about, because that's all you care about. You can feel that nagging voice, that power and dominance. That's what you are. You're better than all of those people, Cyrus. You're so much better than them. You don't need them. That voice nagging at the base of your spine. And with that, you can see her horns continue to glow, Morganix, as she focuses, and she says, he's on the main road, heading north towards the Leaping King. He's on a cart with a halfling man, and it looks like there's bottles of casks of some type of liquid, probably wine or ale. Heading north, and the halfling is going fast, very, very fast. And he's not saying anything. It looks like he's firing bolts of fire into the jungle for some reason. I'm not sure if something's after him or something's attacking him, but that's what I see. He's just heading north on the road.
Start to bolt out of the room, and then I stop and turn back around. Varnast went to the docks. Alec and Sailor are looking outside of town. I need a horse.
Yes, there are some at my stable. Please come with me.
And you can see the Governor Torn is like picking up his pace. The Dragonborn that he is sort of stomping throughout the hallways of the office, and eventually he comes around. You can see there's a small stable off to the side of the mansion, and he pulls out one of the horses and gives it to you. And he sort of, as you're getting on and getting ready, he sort of ties up 3 other horses to follow behind yours.
No, you can't go as fast, but this will make tracking him down easier when you get together with the rest of them.
And ties the rest of the horses on there.
These are good, fast horses, but they are completely worthless in the jungle. All right? As long as you stay on the road, you'll be faster than any cart that he could be on. All right?
Could you head towards the docks and look for Varnast to give him one?
Yes, of course. I'll head there right now.
Thank you.
Of course.
And you can see with a 5th horse, he sort of mounts on it himself, and there are a few guards who also mount on top of horses to follow with him, as he's still currently governor of New Verdalca right now. So they head off with him looking for Varnast, and with that, Morganix, you are able to make your way out of the mansion and blazing through the area.
Yeah.
You are absolutely picking up the speed. So with that, that's where we're going to go ahead and pause you, Varnast, right about as you are heading up towards the gate, like right after you got done, with the, talking to the dockmaster for the second time. Governor Torin approaches with 2 guards, gets off his horse, and tells you,
Annika was able to scry on him, saw him heading north out of the city on a cart with a halfling man. This is your horse. Go.
Barnes just gives a quick nod, jumps on the horse, and just full speed is riding for the gate.
Okay, yeah, you break out into a gallop. You are heading as fast as you can. So you're going to be a little bit behind Morganix, but that's fine. So with that, as the 2 of you are heading off north, Alec and Sailor, we're going to hop back to you as you just get out of the gate. They are back all the way on the opposite end of the city. What are the 2 of you doing? Surrounded by the nature, surrounded by all of that. I will say, let me check your guys' passives real quick. Sayla is a 16 and Alec is a 15. Sayla, you can see off in this direction, there is smoke rising from the jungle.
Okay. Hey, do you see that?
As soon as she points it out, Alec, you can see it clear as day.
It's a start.
It is a start.
But and Alec is gonna like grab you by the arm. I'm worried. If that is Cyrus, we have to be careful. I didn't like the way that he looked at me before he left. He's never spoken to me that way before, and
It's not his fault. Don't hold it against him.
yeah,
I know.
Let's be careful and do this your way.
My way?
Well, without hurting him, hopefully, but as in very quietly. Yes?
Gotcha, yeah. Okay.
We can move faster if you follow me. I know a better way around through the forest, and it'll give us some cover.
Alright. Let's check over there and see if we can find anything. Is there, hey Joe, is there any kind of inkling that we know Cyrus is smart and that this might not be
We know him.
legit?
Hmm.
Like, if we get over there, we start looking and we don't find any kind of tracks, just singes. Are we that dumb, or?
Oh, no. Yeah. Here, if you guys, yeah. So as you guys make your way over there,
Fire is a fire. Yes.
So-
I assume. I don't know. I think Alec would be like, "There's what else is fucking going on right now?" You know what I mean?
so as the two of you make your way over, you find the singe marks on some of the trees that are currently burning and enraptured in flame. I'd like both of you to go ahead and make either a survival check or an investigation check. Either one is okay with me.
Okay.
Survival or investigation?
Survival or investigation?
We will
Yeah.
not do investigation for my girl.
Oh my gosh, why? Let me.
Oh, this music.
You know what? It is a Efera today, boys.
It
I
is.
haven't rolled above a 10.
I'm trying. I'm trying to find out. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. It won't let me open my character sheet.
Oh, just double click.
There we go. Got
Yeah,
it.
there you go. Yeah, all right.
Okay, what did you say? Investigation?
Or survival, either one, whichever one's higher for you.
Let's see. Survival. Survival's higher. I'm gonna go with that.
All right, sounds good. Oh, okay.
Just one.
Wow,
Okay.
we're stupid.
No. Luckily, it's not hard to see that as you're making your way through the jungle, there's no tracks here. Other than your own, nobody comes out into the jungle this far. Especially not in the past week, and there's been tons of rain that has come down to wash away any tracks that would be there. All you can see are singe marks. There is something odd, though, that Sayla, you are able to catch as you're sort of walking around, and Alec, you're looking at specifically the singe marks and then down to see if there are any tracks. You don't really see anything, but Sayla, you notice that there is this odd, almost like it's like the inverse of a flickering flame. Just, yeah, if you look at a candle, how the flame like flickers and sort of shifts with the wind, you can see the exact opposite of that. It is a piece of shadow, of shade, that is just flickering on a tree stump, that is just emanating darkness as opposed to light.
I'm gonna approach cautiously.
Okay, you approach cautiously. You can see the shadow flickering back and forth. And
Hey, do you know what this is?
Yeah, Alec will. She's kind of grumbling to herself that she wasn't able to pick up anything. Just kind of turn to see what she's looking at.
okay, yeah. As you look at it, you can see that it is, like I said, it's just a small flickering shadow, like candlelight, but casting
Coming from.
shade. It just is sprouting out of the tree, almost like a branch or a root or a flower.
Alec would touch it.
Okay, I'd like Alec to make a Constitution saving throw.
I think she's good at that. But this is a Efera, so I'll probably roll like trash. Hey, redemption.
Shit!
Redemption.
Oh damn. Okay, that's good. Let me get my dicey boys here. Doo-ka-doo-ka-doo. Alright, so you go to reach onto it, and you can feel this just blast of necrotic energy sort of consume around your hand as you immediately yank away from that flame. Is it almost similar to grabbing a hot flame or a hot piece of metal, except it just, you see it wither and like age your skin, as you would have taken 18 points of necrotic damage, but instead you take 9.
Okay.
And you can see that shadowy flame is still there.
Hey, let's not touch until we know what it is. Alec.
Whatever it is, it's not good, and we can't just leave it out here.
But we don't really have time either.
Can I, like, kick dirt on it? Will that put it out?
Kick dirt, and you can see it falls on top of it, but then eventually the dirt, with each flicker of that shadow, just kicks it away till it's exposed again.
Make a note of where it is. It doesn't look like it's going anywhere just yet, whatever it is. We have to find Cyrus before he gets away.
Alec is gonna just grab some big leaves and try to, like, fucking make a little fortress around it.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, easy enough. You can do
Okay.
that. Block it off, so that way it looks like natural. Yeah.
And then pick up wherever, if there's any more smoke, if there's, like, a direction that we can tell that it came from, maybe? Like, is
Yeah,
there,
like the way it's
blast
burning.
direction, yeah, like, are the trees, like, singed on one side of the bark?
Yeah, okay, I'd say with a 10 you could tell. It was coming, if you guys are over here, it did come from this direction.
Alright,
from
we
the
heading
direction
back
of the-
that way.
Okay.
I guess we'll head back.
Alright, so that...
Alright.
Two of you head back to the road, and...
I don't want to be on the road. Alec would make a note to not go onto the road. We would be, like, in the trees, running alongside it.
Okay. So are you heading away from the city?
Is that the way the blast came from?
It's hard to tell. It looks like they came from right where you're about standing. You can see where they would have been fired off.
So when the cart picked up pace, would we see where the cart, like, sped up in the tracks?
Make another survival check for me. As you're now breaking away from the jungle, going back to the road, just briefly to see if there's anything there.
It's so tricky because here's the thing.
Oh.
Yes!
It could be, like, any cart, though, right? Like, we don't know he's on a cart.
No, but we can look for fresh tracks, couldn't we?
That's
To
true.
see, yeah, like, if there was a fire blast, whatever was on the road at the time is gonna pick up the pace, and we'd see tracks.
That's true, yeah.
Okay. So making your way over to the road just briefly, you can see that there are quite a few tracks heading back and forth. But you can see there is two that are newer. You can see that two of them, one is heading in and one is heading away. And it seemed as though the one that is heading away definitely seemed to take off, as there was a brief moment where the mud that is caked onto the stone was dug a little deeper out from the wheels.
Would I also see the footprints that just vanish as the track takes off? Because he jumped on.
Yeah. I'd say you could also notice that the footprints in the mud, and then eventually no footprints at all.
Hey, Alec, do you see that? And she's like pointing out the way that there are footprints heading away, and then the footprints just vanish, and they're very fresh tracks.
I do.
So-
If whatever this is causing that, I can only assume that it is Cyrus.
It might be.
Can I look around and do I like? I don't know. Can I just like make a general look around?
Yeah, sure. Make a perception. Is there anything in particular you're looking for, or?
She doesn't know.
Okay.
Like, I guess it doesn't matter because I can't roll. I don't know. I think she's just trying to
something.
look. Just something. It doesn't matter. Just forget I even spoke.
I mean,
Alec is just gonna nod and go towards the direction Sarah points out.
yeah. I mean, as you're looking around, I mean,
Why
you
do I
can-
do anything?
You can see that in an odd turn of events, as this area was called the Slumbering Jungle, this area right near New Verdalka, you can see that there is some life that's returned to here. Some birds fluttering back and forth between branches and leaves. You can hear the rustling of some animals that exist within the jungle, but other than that, I mean, nothing really pops out of the ordinary to you.
Am I quiet? If so, I don't know why. But the chat says I'm very quiet today.
You
Oh,
sound
really?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right, well, never mind.
Yeah, I can
Carry
yeah,
on.
Yeah, you're turned all the way up for on
I
my
rolled a
end.
natural one on audio too.
Oh.
Okay, let's just go.
Okay.
Alright, Sayla's gonna vote we follow the footprints that turned into cart tracks because Cyrus is smart and
Yeah.
convincing.
Alec will follow.
Right, so they're chasing down, but they're probably not moving as fast as the freaking cart.
Okay, so with that, I'd say as the two of you get about there, you do hear behind you this intense gallop of horse hooves approaching behind you, and as you turn around to look, you can see Morganix is behind you with 2 other horses behind her.
Oh,
See them, or do I just keep blazing by? No.
Run them down!
Alec, hey, hold up, look. Morganix has horses.
I will. If I see them, I will stop.
I mean, we're like,
And
Yeah, we're like
Okay.
right where. Yeah.
I didn't know if you were still like keeping to the jungle a little bit.
I think once we found the tracks, we would go right along the road at this point.
Okay,
For now.
okay.
For now.
I will pass them the reins. Annika's scried on him. He's on a cart with a halfling going north.
Ugh,
nailed it!
alright. This is good. This is really good. And then Alec is going to immediately get on her horse and just say the same thing. If we find him, we need to be careful. We have to not be aggressive with him.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. At least with the 3 of us, I think we can take him. I think.
No spells.
Never mind.
I
I,
can, but I don't want to have to hurt him.
With this situation, we might have to knock him out in order to get him back. Willingly. I do have rope. So.
I agree with that. We might just need to buy time until we can get in touch with the Silver Rose. He's the one that can undo this.
Yeah.
Alec is just gonna nod and she's just gonna take off in the direction of the cart.
Yep.
Okay, alrighty. So as all of you are riding Varnast at about this point, you're catching up, but you are going to be a little bit behind them because your event was a little more time consuming.
Okay, I do just want to say one thing real quick.
Yeah.
Like, that's totally valid. Once the governor told Varnas, like, hey, he's been scryed on, this is where he is, Varnas absolutely would use sending to the Silver Rose to let him know where Cyrus is, because the Silver Rose is the one who can fix this.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty.
Awesome.
So you do that. You hear a response. Very well. I will search there. Thank you. And you can hear like the buffeting of wind, and eventually it cuts out. And with that, the 3 of you begin to head north, absolutely in a dead set gallop, trying your best to catch up. And with that, we're going to cut back to Cyrus, because Cyrus, as you are riding on the cart that is trying to go as fast as it can, you can see sitting next to you that shadowy apparition sort of recoalesce near you. Once again, that voice tuning in, not able to find its mark exactly, but then settles in on that voice, Emeriel. That shadowy form, no distinct or set features, but pointed ears and a tall, narrow build. And you can hear that voice speak to you. You're doing well, Cyrus. Very well. However, it seems as though your companions have sprung a trap of mine. They must know you're out here.
Oh, they're not playing very fair.
No. So I think that you need to even the odds. Do you want my help, Cyrus?
You know I do. Absolutely.
Good. Very good. And he reaches out his hand for you to shake it.
No.
I will shake it with one hand and then use my other hand to like clasp his wrist.
As you go to reach his hand, you don't notice, but there is this blast of divine energy that shoots down from the sky into the back of the cart. slamming down into it. You can see that halfling man as he gets sent flying off. You see him stop in midair and slowly float down safely onto the ground. The horse is sort of skittering to a halt. That shadowy apparition completely vanishes before you're able to shake that hand, and falling down on the road directly in front of you, this wingspan of about 15, 20 feet behind him, teal skin, is the Silver Rose. He lands about 15 feet in front of you, and at about that point, Alec, Selah, and Morganix, the three of you can see the wingspan. You can see that sort of like divine white flame burning up behind Cyrus, and you can see the Silver Rose. Cyrus, I am warning you, you do not know what that thing is.
You're warning me? Darling, you've been chasing me. Me and my friends here, I think we'll be taking on leave, and he'll cast darkness on top of him.
Okay.
Wait, on top of just the guy? Is Alec close
No,
enough to offer
where Cyrus is standing, wherever like he's
Fucking
kind of like got himself stood up, he's just gonna go darkness.
Okay. Let me double check something real quick. So you go to cast darkness.
It's so hard.
And okay, alrighty. So as you cast darkness and you go to disappear, he says, "No, you will not hide in the shadows," and he's going to cast daylight. And this absolute radiant ball of light surrounds you, completely dissipating that shadowy darkness. And with that, Alec, Selah, Morganix, you ride up right behind, right next to the Silver Rose, and you can see Cyrus shrouded in so much bright daylight cascading down on him.
Cyrus, just give it up. Just let him help you, damn it.
Help me! You're chasing me! You threatened me!
You ran!
One
Of
second.
course we're going to chase!
Okay, hold on. This light is reminding me of a terrible hangover, and he's gonna cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
Cyrus, you look beautiful in the spotlight, and we have to go pick up your clothes.
Who? Me? And all of them point to themselves.
Yes.
No, I think I'm doing rather well here. I mean, and then Cyrus is going to cast a a minor illusion of himself again, as well as the mirror images. But he's gonna make it look like it's another dimension door.
Okay, yeah, that's possible. Sort of that swirling purple collection of magical particles swirling around on the ground near you.
But he's going to do a Tides of Chaos minor illusion.
Oh god. Why are you doing this?
Okay. Roll a d100.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Okay. Oh fuck, that's ugly. Okay, alrighty. So Cyrus,
Oh,
you
no.
can feel this empowering magical energy course through your veins. That whatever damage you intend to inflict, whatever Emeriel is trying to get you to do, will be dealt with massive amounts of power.
Oof.
And okay, so he's just gonna channel that fake image of the dimension door and say, "Listen, darlings, this is run its course. I'm warning you. You might want to stay back."
Wait, Cyrus, I am your friend. Why are you treating me like this?
I know
Right?
you
Aren't
hate
friends
me, but
supposed to help each other? We're here to help you, and you're running from us.
Oh no! I'm not running. I'm fleeing. You surrounded me and accosted me. I've heard. That thing in the air, he's not what you think. They told me it was mine, and he has it now.
Cyrus, something is wrong with your mind. Something has taken over you. Whatever is hurting your mind, you have to let it go, you have to tell it to stop, because this is not who you are.
I've never felt better. Amariel's here. I've been searching my dreams and memories. He's here. He's with me.
Emerald's not. He's not though. He's been gone for some time. Remember?
So with that,
While-
Cyrus, as you mentioned that, you can see Varnast galloping up on his horse, eventually settling behind the four of you, or behind the three of you.
While Alec has been talking to him, can Morganix subtly position herself with all the Cyruses in a line?
I guess that just depends on how. So when Cyrus casts those mirror images, are they just kind of sporadic, or are they like three in a line?
No, they're not three in a line. They are purposely like dotted. They're not going to be like, one.
Okay. Never mind then.
Alrighty. So you have this standstill now. Silver Rose flying above the four of you.
Cyrus, listen. It's me, Alec, your friend. No one wants to hurt you. We're just worried. What you have, those cards are dangerous, and something's not right with you. And we need to help you. You have to let us help you. Why don't you trust me?
Cyrus, is he still just in this like sickening daylight?
At this point, now that everything has calmed down just a little bit, the daylight has faded.
Okay. Well, seeing as he's still not got this kind of shadowy apparition with him, he's just going to like slowly start taking a step backwards.
Do all of the Cyruses step backwards?
Yeah, they're synchronized, right? Where all of them move at the same time.
Yeah, they're in like the sporadic locations, but they're synchronized. So as Cyrus takes a step, so do they.
Can I put on the magic glasses and try to figure out which one is the real Cyrus?
Fuck.
And while she's doing that, can since the daylight has subsided, we're in the jungle, right? So it would be kind of shadowy.
Yeah.
Can I use my cloak and start like creeping around to try and figure out the best angle to approach? Should we figure out which one it is? Just kind of like sneaky beaky over here-ish.
He might notice that you go away though. Because right now it's just the four of you and the Silver Rose. So if one of you start to sneak off in one direction or another, I mean, it's up to you, but that might be something that he notices.
Good point. She's gonna hold still, but she's definitely got her cloak on the ready.
You can use your action to each time a creature attacks you. Creature is affected by the spell. Oh, okay. So yeah, that would work. Yeah.
The glasses?
Yeah, the glasses would work.
Okay. Cyrus, I love you. And I'm sorry if I hurt you. And I'm going to use Augur of the Dark and try and stun him.
Counterspell.
It's a cantrip. I'll do it again.
And the moment that spell goes off, he's gonna sort of cast his last dimension door.
Can I run? I want to pick one. Can I just fucking pick one? Give me a roll. Give me a chance to grab him.
Okay, yeah, I will. Okay. So it would just be a regular attack. So you have 3 duplicates. You must roll a 6 or higher. to change the
It
attack.
basically needs to be a nat 20.
Okay.
It won't be. It's Kayla. What do you mean?
All right, just go ahead and roll a strength check, because that's all this would be.
All right.
Fucked us, guys. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. What else were we gonna do? A
Oh,
fucking course. Welcome to Efera, everyone watching. This is my life.
Change your dice.
I have never been more pissed off in my entire existence.
Oh my
I'm
god.
so sorry.
Fuck this game.
Alec, you bend down, you try and pick up in a dead sprint, moving towards him, but as soon as you get right near him, ready to grab onto him,
Alec is raging. I hope you know. I'm raging. I'm burning a rage because she's. Ugh!
that's
Okay.
well, since it's a strength check, you would have advantage.
It doesn't matter because I'm raging as soon as I miss.
Oh, okay, all right. So raging as soon as you miss, because as you go to grab him, you end up grabbing one of those shadowy echoes, those mirror images of him, and with that, boom, he's gone. 500 feet away from all of you.
Oh, fuck. I
She's just
should.
going to scream in frustration.
Is that the last one? How many of those can he cast?
Is the fucking cart still there? Because I would like to fucking flip the goddamn cart.
The cart was like blast to like smithereens.
Great, I'll fucking destroy whatever's left.
Okay, all right. So you crack into it, completely shattering anything that's left there. Okay, so what do you do?
I cast Sending to Annika. Scry him again now.
But this is the last one. And a few moments pass. Cyrus, make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I have a question. Am I able to lucky this or not? Because I don't know what's happening.
I mean, it is a saving throw. Yeah, you would be able to.
Right,
No,
lucky.
no, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, no.
I really can't wait to meet your new character, Jamie.
Right.
15, that's not enough.
Fuck.
DC to
Thank
16. Okay. So, you focus, and a few moments pass, Varnast, and Cyrus, you reappear just further northward down the road.
Oh no, I'm going into the canopy of the jungle.
Fuck. Okay. All right. So you head into the canopy of the jungle. Message me whether you're going east or west. And... Okay.
1 sec.
Okay, so as you...
Wait, does Whisper work on VTT?
You might want to just do Discord.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
No, you can just put it in there. It's fine.
Yeah, do it.
So with that, as he vanishes and you message Annika...
Is Alec with me? Or not Alec? Is Doglin with me?
Yeah, Doglin is with you.
Great. Alec is just gonna snatch the bag out of Morganic's hand and
Okay.
put it into Doglin's nose, and she's gonna lean down and she's gonna say, "This is very important."
How is Foxweasel's nose?
Foxweasel's
smart
nose is
boy.
good. Yeah, as well.
Yeah, let's try him too. How do I try him?
Okay, so what you want to do is you want to, let's see. Oh shoot. Okay. It's with advantage.
Yep.
And so will Fox Weasels. I just need to, give me a second here. Okay, 22. Okay, that's good. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so. Okay, I originally took a. Fox Weasels was originally. Weasel anyway. Okay, well, I suck at spelling, but that's fine. Okay, so. Let's see. Survival. Okay, alrighty. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to configure permissions and Sarah, the owner of Foxweasel. Okay, alrighty. So Sarah, if you go to the Actors tab, which is the one that should be right next to the little fist icon in the top right-hand corner. And then you go to Efera, and then PCs, there should be a little Foxweasel thing there for you. Did you find it? Sarah?
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
Okay.
I think I found it. Do I go into Efera PCs?
And there should be a little fox weasel.
Aha! Fox
Yep.
Weasel, hello.
And then you're going to click on survival. That is right underneath the stats. And if it prompts you, you're going to roll that with advantage.
I'm so freaking bad at this shit.
No, it's okay. You're good. You're good. You're good.
You say that. Senses. Under stats, I don't see. Speed, features, action, spellbook.
So there should be like strength, dexterity, con, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Underneath it should say
Yep.
skills, senses.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
I see it. I got it.
There you go.
I'm finally figuring shit out. Oh my god, poor guy. Oh
That's
wait,
okay.
I get one more
Yep.
disadvantage.
9 and okay. So
Ooh.
Fox Weasel a little upset
Sorry,
right now,
baby.
very scared. You're running around a lot. It's scary for Fox Weasel. Fox Weasel's just gonna curl up around your neck again. But Doglin
Sorry,
does
baby.
sniff the bag. And you can see that Fox Weasel gets a okay. Sorry, Doglin seems to tilt its head to the west at first and begins to run off into the jungle westward.
Great. I'm immediately following after him.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have much choice. Follow the dog.
Yeah.
Did Annika get back to me, or did I just space out?
No. You're good. Sorry, there was a lot happening there. So, and plus it would have
That's
taken
fine,
her a
just
minute.
checking.
So as she is, eventually she messages you back and says, all I know is that he's in the jungle. I don't know where. He's in the canopy, in the thick of it. There's no walls. There's no trees. There's no walls. There's no buildings. No sound. Just nature.
Damn it. Alright, and Varnus will take off running to catch up with everyone else.
Okay. All right. Okay. Alrighty. So
Luckily, we're on horses.
well,
I
you-
assume we got off them. They're not good in the jungle.
Yeah, you'll
The
have
governor said.
yeah,
Good
you'll
point.
have to dismount. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
No,
Um,
Alec is fine. She's like Tarzan in this shit. This is her home turf. She's
Great.
vaulting over shit, and she's like her
Fucking terrifying. It's like Predator.
She's also raging right now, so
Oh, for sure. Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, all of you then, let me go ahead and scene. Making your way through the thick, dense jungle, the trees stacking up so high that eventually is beginning to like blot out the sun in shadow from how thick and dense the canopy is in this particular area. So you all begin to run south, and then you can see Doglin begin to careen what looks to be westward slightly. Or southward slightly. So west and then south. Running as fast as he
can I, as I'm running alongside him, can I attempt to try to pick up any tracks, knowing like what would be unnatural? Maybe his cape got caught on something out here, or
Well, before we get to that, we need to figure out what Cyrus is doing. So, Cyrus, you reappear those 500 feet away from them in the thick, dense jungle. What are you doing? Which way are you heading?
Things first. Shadow Ward's going over his head while he's under the canopy of the jungle.
Okay, yep. So any stealth checks are going to have advantage.
And he's making his way back to the town and into the sewer entrance that we know about. Or trying to.
Okay, alrighty. Good point. So vanish away, and you begin to make your way up and around. You can see that there are those lighthouses that you make your way back towards. I'd like you to just go ahead and make a survival check for me real quick.
Oh no.
Yeah, just as you are a little disoriented as well, the jungles aren't exactly your favored terrain. So Cyrus, as you're making your way through the jungle, you think that you're heading southwest, you're pretty sure, but the canopies are a little too thick. You can't exactly see the sun to get a direction. So you keep heading southwest, at least you think, and you keep heading southwest. You keep heading southwest, and at this point you should have hit the clearance where the walls are, and you could see the lighthouse. You should have been able to, but you can't. You don't know where you are. What are you doing? You're lost. You don't know where you're at.
He's going to say, literally just out loud, but on like kind of a muttered breath while under this like cloak. It's pretty fucking messy out here. Emeriel, any chance of an appearance, perhaps? Oh god, this place is filthy. That's a bug. I don't like bugs. And as he's saying this, he's also going to mage hand and start breaking other branches that he's not near to make his tracks seem more sporadic.
God. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Using Mage Hand, you snap, break, do everything you can. Any of the tracks that you made, just sort of trying to wipe mud around them with Mage Hand, disrupting them. Okay. Alrighty.
But he's just going to be kind of like wandering, looking for just something, while muttering, being like, "Anytime, Emeriel, please."
Okay. Roll a D100 for me. Okay. Okay. So with that, you can see that same shadow, that wispy black mess of fog with these sparkling, almost like stars of purple appear maybe 45, 50 feet away from you. And the voice speaks in your mind and says, "Follow me."
Of course. Wondered when you'd show up. And he'll pat his breast pocket where he's got his cards and follow.
Okay, alrighty. Oh, by the way, thank you, Mark, for gifting the sub to Valred. That's awesome. Okay, thanks. So you make your way through the jungle. Every once in a while, the shadow disappears and then reappears, and you just continue to follow it. So, with that, all of you make your way through and around the jungle, and we're gonna hop back now to the other companions here. So, let's see. Your question, Alec, was, if I remember correctly, seeing if he like snagged his shirt on a branch or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm looking for footprints and like pieces of fabric, anything that gives a direction of somebody being out here, and somebody who doesn't necessarily know what they're doing.
Okay, go ahead and make a survival check for me. Okay.
Hey!
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking time.
Alrighty. So you and Doggelin combine. You can see that Doggelin eventually begins to turn his head away from southwest and eventually begin to head north, and then northeast, and then northwest, and then northeast, and then north, almost in the zigzag pattern, and then going around in a few circles. And you can see that it seems like it's so odd. Doggelin is telling you to go one way. You can see that he stopped waiting for you to come back to him, and he keeps looking at you, but you can see tracks that are heading southwest towards the city. You see tracks, very clearly tracks that were made by boots that match about Cyrus's, heading southwest towards the city. You can see a few rips and tears of cloth and fabric that match the deep purples of his clothing that he wears. But Doggelin is telling you to go a different way. And the thing that's odd is, whenever a normal human or a colonist or even a native, whenever they step in, or specifically colonists, whenever they step in mud, there's always a bit of a drag after they lift up their feet, as they're that sort of suction cup of mud sticking to their feet. They pull it out and they drag on the mud, leaving small streaks next to every footsteps. But these are light, effortless footsteps of a native, but in boots. That makes no sense to you. So you're inclined to believe Doggelin.
That's strange. So I go with Doggelin?
Sounds like it.
Yeah, sounds like it. Oh god,
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't bite us in the ass.
Okay, alrighty. So you make your way through the jungle, following Doglin. You can see Doglin
Wait,
picking off in bursts of
Before
speed.
we go,
Yeah,
what is the direction of the footprints? Like, where is it headed? Do
The-
I know?
the footprints are headed back towards the city,
And then where's Doglin headed?
away from the city, northward.
I mean, he's lost? Maybe?
Doglin's yelling at you, yeah.
I'm so sorry. I keep muting myself.
That's okay.
Should we split the party? No, I'm kidding.
Alec isn't
Honestly,
even saying anything. She's just gonna
Kind of think, yeah.
Oh god. I was kidding. But I mean, it probably would be smart, but, you know, I don't know.
Alec is already following Doglin.
Okay, alrighty. Following Doglin
Alright.
northward.
Who here has the highest survival besides Alec?
Probably me. I have +7. Oh, it's actually higher than Alex.
Oh, wow.
I have a +3.
I have +3 as well, so. Who do you want to go with, Morganix?
Are we splitting the party?
If we should split, I'm Morganix is visibly upset, and even more so since she tried to cast a spell on Cyrus. So
I
might need to be told what to do.
I would just like to clarify that what I was trying to get at with that description was that the footprints seem faked. They don't seem like Cyrus's foot. That's why I said they're boot prints, but for somebody who has the same dexterity of moving through a jungle with a native. There was no streak mark. It was just the footprints moving through the jungle. And Doglin is fairly confident that he has the right track.
Okay. Alright. Never mind.
Yeah. Sorry, that was my bad. I could have spoke more clearly.
I mean, Alec has already followed Doglin. She already made the choice.
Yeah,
She just
that's why I
grunted.
said that
She's
you feel
raging and
inclined to
gone.
trust Doglin.
Yeah, okay, Morganix follows.
Okay.
Varnast also follows, but he also draws his sword as they're going.
Oof.
Alrighty. So with that, the four of you make your way northward, following Doglin. Slowly making your way, stalking through, but also trying to be fast. Are you guys trying to approach stealthily, or are you just trying to approach as fast as you can?
Alec is raging, so she doesn't know what stealth is.
Okay.
Sayla might be trying to keep it a little on the down low, because if she can get a sneak on and catch him before, like, he can sneak away again once they find him, that'd be great.
I'm straight up running. I feel like subtlety's out the window at this point.
Yeah.
We tried doing this the nice way. Now we get to do it the hard way.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So with that, all of you definitely encouraging Doglin to sprint, except Sayla. But Sayla, you are masterful enough at this that you can move quickly through dark canopies and be able to stay caught up with him. I'd just like you to make a stealth check with advantage for me.
Sweet.
See what that's gonna be. Let's see what it is. Huh. What it do? Okay, 14.
Oh.
Hell yeah, girl. Hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Okay. That was so good. That's
Hmm.
great.
Okay, alrighty, yeah. Stella, you cling to the shadows, and there's a brief moment where you actually end up climbing up part of the trees, and you're in sort of this like middle canopy, just hopping between tree to tree, having an elevated position, but also able to follow the party, not making a noise. You are being very stealthy right now, and even so much that you three think that Sayla might have left you until, I'd probably say, Varnest, you don't know where she is exactly, but you can hear one of the branches move slightly with your passive perception, but you don't see her. So you know she's with you.
Got it.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, all of you make your way along, and yeah, you end up following Doglin. Now, Cyrus, as you're following those shadowy apparitions that appear and disappear and then reappear, disappear, eventually one reappears almost in front of you, 10, 15 feet in front of you. And that voice, once again, dialing in on Imariel, having to find that voice, says, I'm proud of you, Cyrus. And they want to take it away from you. I can tell they're coming.
What should I do? I mean, where are you? I mean, you said this is mine. I deserve this, right?
You can take it back. So what if he has that feather back? You can easily take it from him. But first, you have to prove to me that you want it more than anything.
How?
We all have ties to one another, to what we consider valuable. You can see the shadow slowly begin to pace around you. Things that keep us in our place. Things that keep us controlled. I've had plenty of things that kept me locked away, that kept me controlled. So have you.
Okay, one question.
Yeah.
Other than the Governado, although I don't have a great deal of memories about Emriel, do I know anything about... Is there anything that's breaking, like, the uncanny valley for me? Like when he says, being locked away.
Okay, make a charisma saving throw. You feel an inconsistency. You feel an issue. No, he has been locked away. You know that the Governado made him do terrible things to the natives that he didn't want to do, all because he lorded something over Imariel. He kept him locked away in that tower. Maybe a slight embellishment, but you've always had a sense for the theatrics, so why not Imariel? Zemariel. The shadowy apparition of Imariel continues to pace around you. If you wish to be saved, if you wish to be entitled to what is yours, you must free yourself. They care, and they will never stop hunting you. This is your moment to prove your worth. You can see the shadowy canopies begin to grow and thicken until it is pure pitch black darkness in this area. And the shadowy figure fades away, and you are surrounded in total darkness. Now the rest of you notice that as you head further and further towards where Doggelin is leading you, the jungle is getting darker and darker. The canopy's not getting thicker, but less and less and less light is bleeding into this area.
Can I tell that this is not normal?
This is not normal. No. Easily.
I'm still going. Like, Alec is still raging. She is... When she's like this, there's nothing that's gonna stop her, so... Like, she's moving forward, even if as it becomes darkness.
Okay. Alrighty. So, all of you continue to move forward. You all notice the darkness, the shift in light.
I'm gonna put my goggles on.
That is a very good call. Put on the goggles, and that means Varnast, as it gets to this point, you're having a hard time seeing.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
You poor thing.
Oh god, don't do that, I took a drink.
Can give you a light spell.
That'd be great.
Okay, where do you want it? Sword?
Sword.
Sword. I
Okay.
cast light.
Glowing blade of light in the middle of the darkness. Cutting through the shadow, Varnest you can see once again.
Alright, cool.
So, all of you begin to make your way, and eventually, Cyrus, we're gonna hop back to you real quick. Are you doing anything, or are you just standing there?
I think at this point, if it is just kind of black enveloping him, I think he's literally just... he's gonna just kneel down, pause, and then just look at the deck of many things. Like he's gonna pull out and just look at the deck.
Okay. So with that, eventually all of you break through the canopy. Cyrus, you can hear them from behind you approach. Breaking through the canopy, rustling in the darkness, you can feel the light hit the back of your head from the blade that Varnest is currently brandishing. And all of you can see Cyrus kneeling, facing away from all of you.
I'm tackling him.
I'm also running straight for him. No stop.
Yeah.
Okay, Cyrus, you can hear them running towards you. They're not stopping. What are you doing?
Augur of the Dark! That is
What?
Augur of the Dark is what she said.
Okay.
stun him.
Well, I can't even see that to counter unless I can. Is it verbal?
Because it didn't come with me in the move from Roll20. I just know that I have it.
Oh shoot. Okay.
I'll look it up.
I'm so sorry.
No. It's okay. Ding. It's okay. I have a Roll20. Let me pull up Roll20 real quick, because that does matter if it has a verbal component.
Because I can't see you casting any somatic or material, but if it's
You
verbal,
could hear
I can
me.
hear it. Yeah.
Spells. Nope. It is just material.
Fuck.
Do I roll for it, or how does it work?
It's an attack roll, so just roll for Eldritch Blast, and then he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Just roll Eldritch Blast?
Okay. If I can pull it,
Sorry.
if I can pull it off, I'm gonna at least try and pull a card as I hear the rushing.
Okay, I would like. Oh man, I would like you to make a. We'll do Morganix and Cyrus both make sleight of hand checks to see who's faster.
Oh,
Who's quicker on the
that's
draw?
not happy.
Is he
I
faster
almost
than my
want
running?
it to be Morganix.
Oh, yes!
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
Nat 20.
Okay, so with that, as you reach up that auger of the dark, you are able to fire it off, slamming into the back of Cyrus. I believe that's still the same amount of... Oh, it actually does no damage. So no damage
Just trying
hits you.
to stun him.
Make a strength saving throw, Cyrus. Alec, you barreling towards him, just getting near him.
Shit.
Is that your DC?
My DC where is my DC? Oh, it's
It
on my
probably
spellbook.
beats it.
At 16 is my
16.
DC.
Yep, so it does beat it. So with that, you try to stun him, doesn't do any damage. You reach for the cards. With that, Alec, you are fast enough to be right near him. I would like you to make one more slide of hand check, Cyrus, and one from you as well, Alec, to see who is
Hand
fast.
check?
Yeah, because you're trying to like grab him and get the deck
God.
out of his
I feel
hands.
like that's gonna be tragic for me. Okay, where is sleight of hand? I'm not trying to get out of his hands. I'm just trying to fucking full-on
Stop me.
football tackle him.
Oh,
I mean, he can't pull it if I'm fucking
Oh, no.
clogging him, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Just roll. He rolled a 4. Just roll. Please roll well.
yeah, just because it's just to see who's faster.
Yes.
You def faster.
Okay, yeah, look at that. You had +3 anyway. Really? Woo, man. Yeah, you're fast. So you run, and eventually you do tackle into him, and the deck goes flying, slamming into the bark of the tree, falling down. The clasp that was on the deck shuts on its own. Cyrus, you can feel that anger envelop you as you are rolling around. Alec
I'm
wrapped
punching him.
in you. You're punching him? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I'm gonna knock him out.
While she's
Okay.
doing that,
Uh,
can Sayla jump down and grab the freaking deck and just like shove it towards Morganix with the bag?
Okay, yeah. You can grab it. Sayla, as you do, I'd like you to make a charisma saving throw as you grab the deck.
Well, fuck.
Then Alec, as you tackle him, go ahead and make an athletics check for me real quick. As you're grappling onto him, Cyrus, you can go ahead and make an acrobatics or athletics check.
Does Alec get advantage
you're-
because she's raging?
You are raging, so roll that with advantage.
Oh no.
15?
Yay!
6. Okay, so Cyrus, you try and wriggle and writhe and get your way out, but Alec just has you completely enraptured, and you want to try and knock him unconscious?
Yes.
Okay, so with that, I'd like you to make another athletics check, and Cyrus make another acrobatics check, and if you beat him by more than 5, Alec, he will be knocked unconscious. 23? Gotta roll in that.
Well, I think it's gotta be a nat 20. It has to be a nat 20.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, it does.
Cyrus will yell out and say, Everil, help me!
Shh. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Just because you do have it, are you going to use lucky?
I don't. I've used all 3 points.
You've used all 3. Okay, all right. I didn't realize.
Yep.
Good honesty there. Okay, so with that,
I was gonna lie about it.
well, yeah, I mean, you know, he
Good
could.
honesty.
So with that, Alec, you wrap your arm, tucking the inside of your elbow around his neck, and eventually, Cyrus, you are like patting onto the back of Alec's head, but eventually that darkness envelops you, and everything slows down. The noises begin to turn to this white, whining noises, until it fades to nothing. And Alec, you feel Cyrus's body go limp in your arms. Sayla, as you grab onto the deck and go to stand to give it to Morganix.
No.
Well, you never really liked these people to begin with.
God damn it! Why'd you pick it up?
She's just gonna. Well, if she doesn't like these people, she's just gonna use the cloak and the goggles and just slip into the shadows.
Well,
No, please,
Varnast and Morganix, you can. Cyrus is taken care of. Alec has that. The two of you see Sayla move towards the deck and go to grab it, and she starts to move towards you, Morganix, but then she just stops. So you both see her very clearly, because you have the light blade and dark vision.
Shit.
Alec, Sayla, what are you doing? Sayla? Augur of the Dark.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack with Eldritch Blast.
What for you?
Oof.
17, does that hit Sayla? Let me see, your character sheets aren't on here, but it's Sayla. AC is 17. That is a hit. Favoring the swinger. So go ahead and make a strength saving throw for me, Sayla.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh wait, +0.
that's still a success.
That's my
though.
DC.
Yeah. You boom, slam it into her, but she's not stunned as she just
Turned
sort
and runs.
of recoil. Okay.
Recoil.
Yeah, well, you just sort of recoil from the blast. Varnast, are you doing
okay.
anything?
She's gonna try and run for it.
I mean, does Alec know what's happening? She's on top of Cyrus right now, probably not.
Yeah, at this point, as she begins to run, that's when Cyrus would be knocked unconscious. Varnast, what are you doing?
I think we just lost him.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Wait, Morganix is going to fire 2 shots of Eldritch Blast straight up to try to get the Silver Rose's attention.
Okay.
He has
If I
a
see her
100 something
running,
range.
I will go after her. I know she'll have an advantage though, because
okay,
I'm
let
getting
me
up off the
see.
ground.
What spells?
Oh,
Nope.
he's back.
He's back. Is he?
I don't hear him.
He's back in the chat.
I'm back.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So you see her pick up the deck, and Morganix tries to shoot the Augury of the Dark. It doesn't stun her. She goes to turn. What are you doing? Anything?
I'm grabbing her.
Okay, all right. Go ahead and make an athletics check. Sayla, go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Oh, she's so good at those.
Oh god.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, she still might
Oh.
win. No!
Oh, okay. So you grab onto her. You do stall her for a moment, but she is able to take off. At about that point, Alec, Cyrus is knocked unconscious. He's not moving. He's still breathing, but he's completely out. You see Sayla go to try and take off.
I'm running after.
Okay.
Everybody wants to be tackled tonight.
Okay, so you take off after her, and let me see. What's Alex's movement speed?
65.
65?
Holy fuck!
I feel
I
like
know she outruns my ass.
hold on. Is that right?
That doesn't sound right.
That doesn't sound right.
65?
I
You're a
have
wood
fast
elf, though, right?
movement. Yeah, I'm a wood elf.
Oh,
I have
shit.
fast
Yeah,
And she's raging.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't...
Yeah,
I
so...
feel like it's just one. So plus 10 when I'm not wearing any armor from that. Plus 5.
Oh, that's
from
right, because of the
wood elf.
optional features from Tasha's. Yeah, that would be correct, yeah. Okay.
And I already started at 35. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yep.
Get wrecked.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not gonna get very far with
No,
that.
yeah,
Track
Sayla,
star
you
has
try and tuck behind a tree to hide just to gain a little bit of an advantage, but as soon as you do, out of nowhere, Alec, boom, slams into the side of you like a truck, tackling you to the ground. I'd like you to make another athletics check, or acrobatics check. Cyrus, or Alec, go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage. Whew, too many A names.
No!
Advantage, though, Alec.
Yeah.
No!
Oh, God, she just ends up...
Welcome to Efera.
She just ends up just slithering out of your arms
I'm not
and
letting
begins...
go. I'm not relenting. I'm going.
Okay,
I am
so
raging so hard. Alec
she-
will literally fucking viciously attempt murder here soon.
Oh my God. Okay, so she does
This
slip
is the
out of
dark.
your arms initially just because she's able to be more acrobatic than you. With that, another augury of the dark. Go ahead and roll for an attack.
Mother bitch, go down already.
Okay, 22, that hits. Strength saving throw, Sayla.
She's gonna use the fucking dagger of venom.
Do it.
Well, wait, you gotta make a strength saving throw to see if you're stunned or not. Please
Okay.
roll a 15 or lower.
Oh my god.
Thank
That
you.
was on-
Okay, with that,
She was totally gonna use the dagger.
as you go to draw the dagger to stab at Alec, you feel that hatred, that anger, that bile. As you go to draw the dagger to attack her, the augury hits you in the back of the neck. You're stunned. Alec, you tackle into her, throwing the dagger away, knocking away the deck of cards, grabbing onto her, tackling her once again, and eventually she's completely wrapped up in your arms, completely consolidated in your grasp.
Sleeper hold.
Sleeper hold. And with that, as she's stunned, go ahead and make an athletics check for me real quick. With advantage,
one,
because you're
me?
still raging. No,
Oh,
Alec.
Not me.
Just to see, 16, advantage.
Yeah.
Yep, okay, with that, Sayla, you are knocked unconscious as she sleeper holds, and with that amount of pressure around your throat, she almost crutches your larynx, but luckily she doesn't. She has enough restraint for that. And your last few moments before you fade away, you feel regret and anguish. Why did you feel that way about your friends? Why? But before you can think anymore, fade away into darkness. Alec grabbing onto Sayla, putting her over your shoulder. Who is grabbing the deck?
No one is grabbing that.
Obviously, bad idea.
Yeah, can I Eldritch Blast up and try to get the Silver Rose's attention again?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
with the second set of Eldritch Blast, he does end up falling beneath the canopy, and as soon as he enters, that shadow and darkness completely is removed and fades away. And he lands looking at Sayla and looking at Cyrus. I'm assuming then she must have grabbed it.
A little bit.
Where is
Yeah.
it?
I
Point.
just point. Yeah. In unison with Varnast.
And you can see him sort of stand and just conjure this glowing, like, golden portal around the deck of many things, and it just vanishes. Good.
What about Cyrus and Sayla? Are they...
Bring them to
Do
me.
you...
And Alec, you sort of walk over to Sayla and Cyrus, each one like firemen carry on your arms, and he grabs both of their skulls very gently, both of their heads, and slowly begins to hum and exhale, and there is this flash of divine energy that enters both of them, as both of you receive not only greater restoration, but also remove curse.
Sweet.
You don't come back to consciousness, but you do. When you do, you will feel refreshed and free. And for one, most importantly, there will be no more dark influencing thoughts trying to push you one way or the other. With that, he exhales and he looks to you, Organics, and he says,
Whatever had possessed them.
yes, it would actually. Yeah, you can see that one streak of gray in Cyrus's hair slowly turn back to black.
He's gonna be happy about that.
Yeah, and like the salt and pepper stubble turns back to just black stubble. And he says,
Organics, you must believe me when I say whatever possessed that deck, whatever was trying to influence them, it has sway unlike anything I've seen before.
Can we find out who it was?
In all
Was it
honesty,
her?
it was not her, no. She is strong, but she does not make me afraid. That thing, whatever it is, even causes fear in me. If you have any powerful allies, I would attempt to reach out to them. Speak to them, as they may have information on this feeling, as my knowledge is.
and you can see his eyebrows furrow, and he shakes his head.
Empty on this thing. I will attempt to talk to the Palentias of Arathis and Ioun and see if they can gather any information on this item. But I will let you know whatever I find. And
Will you-
whenever you
Go
are
ahead.
ready, we will deal with Malcanthit.
I have so many questions about that, but it doesn't seem like the time anymore. Will you stay in New Vidalca? Will you stay at your house?
No, I must return to Celestia for the time being. I'm sure there
How
will
do-
be...
How do I get in contact with you? How will you know when I need you? I have so many questions.
There are 2 statues at the Efera Academy. One to Arathis and one to Ioun. Reach out through either one of those statues, and your voice will find me. I promise you.
Okay.
For now, you must get the 2 of them back to their beds to rest. It'll be a day or so before they return to consciousness. Good luck.
I trust you.
Good. I trust all of you.
With that, you can see him go to turn, and this immaculate portal opens up behind him, and you can see just wisps of light and the intensity of the divine as he steps through the portal, and it fades. You can see all around him and near him where that portal was, flowers of white and gold and yellow begin to sprout all around it. and the darkness that loomed over this area is completely eradicated. As Alec and you carry Sayla and Cyrus on your shoulders, and the 5 of you begin to make your way back to New Verdalka. And we're going to go ahead and take a quick break right there. There we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen.
That was fun.
Jesus Christ. Whew. Well, there we go. That's at least the first half of this, so we'll have to see what happens during the second half. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed so far. If so, leave a follow, or go ahead and, if you're really liking it and you'd like to talk about it, you can go ahead and join the Discord. We're always more than happy to welcome new faces there, because we love getting new people in that Discord to talk about the stuff, or just D&D in general, or nerdy stuff in general. But that is where we're going to pause for now, and we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. So, thank you so much for watching, and we will be back.
Bye.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Roll with Advantage 5e. My name is Joe, and we're gonna play some Explorers of Efera. And nothing new to say. Past the intro, or past the break. All I want to do is roll the intro, and we need to play because we need to see what's gonna happen now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Intro.
To help.
Yeah. All right. We are back. Thank you. And so let's go ahead and we are. We are indeed. Let's go ahead and dive back in. So, picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers had to chase down Cyrus into the thick, dense jungles of Efera in an effort to break him away from this deck of many things, this item of infamy and power that was trying to convince him to do something. An entity that seemingly was trying to that seemed to be Emeriel, or at least an echo of him trying to convince Cyrus to move one way or the other, to break away from the group of you. And almost succeeded. But luckily, due to your love for your friends and your traveling companions, you were able to disarm the deck away from him. Alec, you were able to knock him unconscious. And after a brief spat with Sayla, having picked up the deck, having felt that corruptive force begin to creep in on her, luckily, swaying her away, knocking her unconscious, the Silver Rose was able to cleanse the both of them and headed to Celestia to try and gather more information on this deck to give to you all about what exactly is next. Then, with that, the group of you make your way back to New Verdalka. Alec carrying Cyrus and Sayla on your shoulders. I probably assume you guys are heading back to the academy?
Yeah, and I mean, once we get to the horses, we can throw them over the back.
Yeah, for sure. Get back to the road, get back to the horses. You can see that Annika and a lot of the other law knights are there sort of investigating the crime scene where the cart was demolished.
Is that halfling still there?
Yeah, he's just confused now. He's just scratching his head and trying to explain what he remembers.
I'd like to approach him.
Okay. And you can see him talking to Annika, and he's just like, well, and so I forget, I blacked out a little bit, but I remember seeing this feller, and he was talking to me. He said that he needed me to do something for him, and then the next thing I know, my cart's destroyed, and at that point you approach, and Annika sort of looks to you and sort of looks to the messy remains of the cart.
I'm very sorry you were involved in this. We have recovered our friend safely and dispelled the curse, and I'm sure he would want you to have this, and I'm going to give him 5 platinum.
You know what?
Will that cover your losses?
Just about, yeah. You know, I've been wanting to go on vacation, and I think, just sort of like juggling the 5 pieces of platinum in between his hands, I think this might be enough for it.
Did my math wrong. I shouldn't have given him that much, but it's too late. I'm committed.
All damage too.
You know what? Don't worry about the cart. Don't worry about reimbursements or anything like that. If you could just politely escort me back to the city, I'd be more than happy to invest this money in passage on a ship. And Annika sort of looks down and says, "Yes, of course, if that's what you wish, it will be done." And sort of gives a quick whistle, and two of the law knights come over, sort of hoist him up onto a horse, and begin to ride away. And with that, seeing the rest of you approach, Alec carrying Cyrus and Sarah, says, "Good, you found him. Is he all right? And did he hurt Selah?"
No, the curse sort of jumped, but they're gonna be okay.
Good. I will send a few law knights to the academy later to check up on them, make sure they're still doing all right. Is there anything else I can do for all of you in the meantime?
If you could get a message to the dock master, she has people on patrol looking for Cyrus. You can let them know that they can stand down.
Very good, will do.
There was also a strange flame of some sort that Selah and I found. I'm not sure if it's still there, but when I approached earlier, I'm not sure if it's dangerous, but it's worth investigating, and Alec will just, like, point the direction. I made a small shelter around it. It shouldn't be too hard to figure out.
What did it do?
I assumed it was from Cyrus. He's always playing with fire, so...
That's
But
fair.
when I touched it, it was different. I couldn't put out the flame, and it hurt in a way that I felt a decay almost. So I just would prevent anyone else from stumbling upon it.
I can do that, no problem. And you said it was just right outside, eastward, up the road a little bit?
Correct.
All right. I'll go personally with a few of my trusted law knights, and we will take care of it. At least try to.
Thank
Alec
you.
just nods.
Yes, thank you for all your help. I don't know that we would have ever managed without you.
In all honesty, I don't know how we would have managed without you, so consider it on the way to being even. Well, you two, with me. Let's go see what this is. The rest of you try and clean up this mess around here and put out any of the flames. No need having anybody think that there are dangerous creatures that are dwelling in the jungle. Especially now that we finally returned to some semblance of peace here.
Come on, let's get these two back.
Alec will nod and resituate them on the horses to head back.
Okay. So, Red Dead Redemption 2 style, you throw them on the back of the horse.
Obviously.
Well, yeah.
A little bit more delicately, you get on the horses and slowly trot back to the academy. So with that, whoa, you head to the academy and you take them to their taking them to their rooms, or do you want to take them to sort of the common area?
Their rooms, I think.
Yeah. He said they'd be out for the rest of the day, probably, so...
Yeah, for at least the next 24 hours. Okay, so back to the academy. Everybody sort of, Selah and Cyrus, taking them back to their rooms, respectively. And yeah, sending them down. With that, the three of you, Alec, Morganix, and Varnast, it is only 6 o'clock in the afternoon. So, the sun is probably just getting ready to set, maybe another hour or so. They're tucked away in their bed sleeping, and it's a very deep sleep, very, very low breathing. So, what are you doing?
Who are our allies? Who do we talk to about this? It seems above everything. What do we do?
We prioritize.
Okay.
We focus on retaking New Efera, resting and regathering our strength. Once we've dealt with the Tarkirian Trading Company, we can focus on this or your patron or whatever comes next, but we shouldn't worry about things we can't take care of right now.
Okay.
You two all right?
I think I will be.
Alec kind of like looks at her hands for a moment. She doesn't like the fact that she had to hurt her friends today, but she just says, "Yes, I'm going to go to my room now."
Very well.
And she will turn and go.
Okay. Alrighty. Alec, you head off, leaving Morganix and Varnas, the two of you by yourselves outside, unless you also head off to bed for an early night.
What does Morganix want to do?
Morganix is a little edgy, a little laced with adrenaline. She might just go sit by the statue of Ayun and calm down.
Okay.
Before eventually going to bed.
And Varnast?
He didn't want to talk to those two, but he could read the room well enough that tonight was not the best night for it, so he'll leave them alone. He will use his last spell of sending to, and I apologize because I forget his name, but the new leader of the Golden Shields, Ulf, was it?
Yeah, Ulf.
Ulf, thank you, okay. He will cast sending to him, and he will ask if he has any updates about what Varnast asked him to look into, about if there were any Golden Shields sent to West Salamander.
Gotcha. Okay. So, you send, and he says, yes, there were about 5 ships. Tried to recall them, but who knows?
And then Varnas would just do his own thing the rest of the night.
Okay. Alrighty. Varnas, you retire for the night. And with that, all of you head off to sleep. Actually, sundown coming. evening, and it is a bittersweet morning. As all of you wake up, and you can hear the very slight pitter-patter of rain on the roof. Very light. Nothing too crazy. As all of you slowly wake up, the warmth of the hearthed home reverberating through your bones. And with that, Alec, Varnast, and Morganix, the three of you wake up no problem. And eventually, later into the evening, or not later into the evening, probably about at 11, 12, right around noon, Sayla and Cyrus, the two of you, would begin to stir. And waking up, there is this almost like a hangover, this intense migraine and pain that slowly fades. As for a moment you feel that gut instinct of, I need to run, I need to get away, and then it fades. And your self returns. And you start to remember things you said, or things you thought about doing. For both of you, and for one of you, although you don't like to admit it, it twists your stomach a little bit. What you were willing to do to the people who were trying their best to save you. And Cyrus, something in particular is very bothersome to you. All those inconsistencies that you chalked up to nothing. There's no way that was him. Whether it be the language, the way he was talking to you. You remember, Cyrus, that the last time that he talked to you, he told you not to come for him, not to try and save him, but to stay with your friends. Why would he have a change of heart? With that, the two of you awake, make your way out of your rooms at about the same time, and Alec, Varnast, and Morganix, you can see the two of them open their doors and begin to make their way out.
Are you okay?
I mean, I'm a little bruised, but
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry also.
no,
I'm just glad I didn't get to use the dagger on you.
No, I'm sorry. But I mean, I feel great. I've got rid of that kink in my back I've had for the last couple of months, but
Oh, you should look in a mirror.
why? Am I missing a teeth?
No. I'll pull out a dagger and hold it up like a mirror for him.
You see it. You see you as you were always meant to be, young, dashing, and not an ounce of gray hair on you.
Oh shit! He grabs the dagger and just kisses it. Oh! Oh, I'm beautiful again! Oh, this is amazing. I mean, a little, obviously a bit of a hefty price, but no, that's wonderful, but I have to admit, I mean, it's made me think, and clearly I have a selfishness inside of me. Whether or not it comes out regularly or rarely, it's there. Because I wanted it. I mean, whether or not I heard whatever made it sound like Emerald, it could have said anything, but I knew deep down I wanted both of those things.
At least it mimicked a voice with you.
I
Sailor
don't
just looked really ashamed. I'm sorry.
know. I don't think any of that was either of your faults. I mean, you were under a curse.
I agree. Cyrus, you've never spoken to me that way before, and I don't think that you would ever say those things, or at least not really mean them. And Sayla, I know that there were probably times where you would maybe do those things, but I don't think now you would.
You could just see, like, ow. I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but, yeah, ow.
You both are our friends, and whatever this is, it made you say and do things you did not mean, and it made you feel things that perhaps you wanted, but you would never betray us for those things. And now all we can do is guard ourselves and not allow this to happen again. Because I don't enjoy hurting you, and I know Morganix doesn't either.
Eh, let's just hope we, can stay away from stuff like that.
It was an
Well,
accident. It wasn't something either of you wanted. It happened to you.
I mean, whether or not it's the thing that did it to me, it was me that chose to pick it up in the room, and I knew what it was. That was something I chose to do, not a curse.
I don't think you realize the depths of it. Perhaps it played upon weakness, but it takes a healthy portion of the blame for everything that happened.
Okay. Very well.
I know that wasn't you.
Hmm. I need to like shift uncomfortably at that.
I mean, well, it wasn't. I know we're a family. And you were under a bad influence. Just know we would have never given up on you because you're family.
Well, I'm glad I still have my teeth, my throat. I presume most of my bones.
I'm really sorry.
What? Why? Did you take another sandwich?
No, but
Actually, she took the whole plate of them when we were trying to find you.
I thought maybe you were mad at me at first, and that's why you were saying those things. I didn't mean to. I didn't realize I was upsetting you. And when you said I was hurting you, I was very... I didn't mean to. But then I had no choice but to. So, I am sorry.
I understand.
But we're all okay now. And we have a lot to focus on.
Yes, we do. I mean, I'm sorry, so I kind of nod towards Juanis and say, "How about you, old man? Were you able to keep up?"
Key
I,
up.
I distinctly remember hearing him bashing into trees.
Yeah. My eyes aren't so good anymore.
Sorry about that, chap.
It happens.
I mean, I'd suggested a drink, but well, I'm just fucked on all fronts at the moment, aren't I?
On the plus side, at least you're back. And I didn't stab anybody.
It's a win.
Did you guys remember to pick up my dagger? Because it went flying whenever I got tackled.
Yeah, we would have. Somebody would have.
Varnas puts it on the table and just slides it over to her with a throw, basically.
Thank you. And she immediately puts it right back into its little hidey spot.
Cyrus just looks incredulous, like when people are throwing scissors. What are you doing?
I'm a professional in this industry. Since we're all here, I think there's some things we need to discuss. There's some things I certainly need to talk to you about, but if there's anything you all feel you need to bring up first, then please, the floor is open.
So I've seen the angel where I'm from and the seraph. She looks nothing like him.
So she is a fake.
I don't know what she is. She has more wings than that. And let's just say she kind of looks like a winged-eyed creature. I don't even know how to describe her. But they're definitely not the same thing.
So she is lying about what she is.
Yes, but that just begs the question of what is she?
Nothing good, I'd wager.
Yeah, no.
Well, I assume whatever she is, she still bleeds just the same.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Cyrus has got his eyes closed and just leaning back with his legs up, or I can burn it.
I'm willing to definitely help with that.
Once things are taken care of in Efera, I promised you I'd help you go back. It's my next stop.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have a bit of an expiry date on our dear Morganix, and still with his eyes closed, so he's just pointing aimlessly, hoping it hits Morganix or something.
True.
Yeah, that definitely comes first. But it would be nice to get that eventually.
Thank you.
And we also march on New Efera tomorrow. Right, Joe?
I think it's tomorrow.
Yep, it's tomorrow.
Oh shit, are my clothes ready?
They would be, yeah.
Oh, I'm going to be an influencer. Yes, I'm going to share the brand.
Wait,
My brand.
what?
Told you he'd come back for his clothes.
In Varnast's head, he's playing out a conversation. Why, Varnast, is that a new outfit you have? Why, yes, thank you for noticing. I spent a lot of money on it. That's quite nice.
We
Shit.
haven't exactly had time. Everything went to shit.
I said it was in his head.
I know, but you know.
Anyway,
Whoops.
To be fair, it's armor, not clothes.
it's both. Anyway.
Yeah, it was a conversation in his head, guys.
Yeah,
Also-
Varnas,
get out of
what do you
here!
want to talk about?
Two things.
Okay.
I spoke to Ulf and asked him to look into some things. He confirmed to me that before we arrived here, Agatha sent 5 ships of golden shields to West Salamander, where I'm from. I don't think it takes a genius to know what she was aiming for.
Have you had contact with home?
Yes, they've my mother and my sisters are heading to Iverion, place called White Harbor, was it, Joe?
Yep, White Harbor, the northmost city in Iverion.
Yes, they're going to lay low there until I can let them know that the threat is over. Ulf's trying to recall the ships, but could take months.
What can we do?
There's nothing to be done right now. The
Well, that they have already moved, though.
the Halmaru family we're tough as nails, believe me. Whoever tries to attack them, my sisters will make them very quickly regret that decision. But I just felt you all should know.
Do you think she sent for my family? Or was it personal with you?
Well, it certainly was personal with me. In regards to your family, I don't know. I think she still was a little busy conquering everything here. But I don't know.
She had a definite vendetta against you.
I'm sure it wouldn't hurt to check in with home organics.
Is there a rookery in New Verdalka or just New Efera?
No, there would be one here too. It definitely wouldn't be to the same effect or size as New Efera, but you could definitely find one to send a Raven. It would take a while to get there and back, but you could find one.
I mean, it's the only option I have, really.
Yeah, I mean, unless you
Well, I have a few other ideas.
vividly
But I'll
describe one of them to Varnat.
Yeah. I have some ideas. I'll file it away for later.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
There was one other thing.
Okay.
After what happened yesterday, I think we need to make sure that going into New Efera, that we're all at the top of our game and we have nothing that could potentially hold us back. So, and he stands up and he pulls out the Kopesh and he sets it down in the middle of the table. I think we should figure out what this is. And if we have any sort of bad feeling about it, we can throw it right in the ocean. I don't need to bring it with me.
Cyrus still with his eyes closed. Cyrus still with his eyes closed goes, "So, darling."
One that had me speak to a powerful individual and was strong enough to make sand appear in my mouth when I woke up, yes.
I'm not a fan of weapons that can talk, personally.
And I understand that. But
I wonder why.
maybe I should try speaking with him again. Get some answers.
Maybe we should try talking to Annika. She was very helpful yesterday.
What exactly do you see her doing?
I don't know. Somebody must be able to do some kind of spell on it and at least figure out if it's cursed. We could have asked the Silver Rose yesterday.
With Jalissa? Isn't this similar to what her people would use? I'm not as familiar with her tribe, but this is something that looks very closely related. Have you spoken with her?
Yes. She was able to give me some information, but in regards to whether or not this being can be trusted or is friend or foe, I think right now it could be anyone's guess. I'm not entirely convinced it's cursed. I was wielding it when the Silver Rose was right in front of me. I feel like he would have sensed it, but maybe not. I don't know.
All I know is that there are some people who will sacrifice parts of themselves to be more powerful, to inflict more damage, to invoke some of the more vicious gods. And from stories that I've heard, they don't always end well. But I don't know how much this is related to any of that. I don't know how much of that is even true. If it has brought you aid in battle and it has not coerced you into doing something you don't wish to do, it's not talking to you with idle conversation. I can't say if it's more it does more damage to not bring it or for you to have yourself armed with it.
I could try reaching out and speaking to it again.
I would
Vibe off of it.
What?
DM question, I'm sorry. Does Morgonix get any kind of vibe from it? Like, oh shit, that's evil. Nah.
I would say that as of right now, not being attuned to it, no, not one way or the other. It is magical, and that's very obvious from like the bits and pieces of sand that are just drifting off of it.
Like in the past, I've had a very immediate gut reaction to a few evil or questionable objects, and I just feel like, yep, that's a magic sword, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, magic sword, but like definitely, it seems, it doesn't ring any alarm bells as evil. I'll say that much.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's helpful. What about there's There's some high priestess here that we have never met. Maybe she can provide some insight if she's even still here, if she wasn't a crony of Agatha's.
Well,
Not.
we're a team, but we're all a team. What does everyone think?
I think it's wise to consult all of our options first, especially when we don't know the exact intent of this blade. And I'm sure asking can only help.
Sayla, Cyrus.
I mean, my sword doesn't talk, but I attune to it. But at least we know where it came from.
So, what's your opinion on what we do?
I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask. I'm not saying get rid of it, but at least we can ask.
Cyrus? Jamie?
I'll sleep at the table.
We have
Damn.
no Cyrus.
No.
He fell asleep.
Oh no. Okay. Cyrus, yeah, just
Oh,
had,
no, there we go.
Okay.
There you are.
Yeah, you
I
seem
did put a
snort
message in the
awake.
chat.
Oh, you did. Oh, Sweats and Grok. Let's go back.
Yeah, no, Cyrus would have said, like, darling, I had a fucking pack of cards talk to me. So, I mean, we saw how that went, so I don't think it's particularly bad to check if a sword that can talk can do no more harm. So, yes, and I go wherever the sandwich goes.
That's fair. And if we're leaving this place behind, I mean, she's someone in a position of power. Maybe we should meet her anyway.
I can play nice.
Well, do we go now then, or is there anything else we need to discuss or do?
The one thing I would like to say, and I've spoken to some of you before, of this, when we leave tomorrow and when we go to New Efera, if the possibility that we find Logan Silverfoot, I would ask that you allow me to do what I must do in that moment.
What must you do?
What needs to be done. She just kind of shoots you a really hard look.
Are you sure there wouldn't be any chance of saving him?
My father has suffered enough. As a friend, I am asking all of you.
Of course. And Cyrus will, like, actually put his feet off the table, and then realize there is a plate of food in front of him.
We'll follow your lead. I hope things are not as bleak as you believe they are. But in the end, I'm sure you will know best.
Thank you. I think we should go and speak to this woman so we can feel prepared for tomorrow.
Okay.
And let's go.
All right. So all of you head out of the academy and back into New Verdalka. So heading out and away, you decide to head towards the large cathedral that had been built in dedication to the 9 divines. Now, making your way over, once again, you can see that there are people who, as you pass, they smile and nod. They recognize your civic service, your duty that you did, and help them to be free from the grasp of the Golden Shield. And anyone that you pass or meet, they are very appreciative of that. As you make your way into this large cathedral dedicated to the 9 divines, you can see that things are in a bit of disarray. There are some pews and statues that are toppled or destroyed. There are priests and priestesses making their way around the area, trying to clean up things or put things back together, or just generally trying to establish some semblance of order in this holy place. And seeing all of you approach, you can see a man, human, maybe in his 40s or 50s, older, wearing a white robe trimmed with reds and oranges with a sun emblazoned on the tabard, a priest of Palor. And he approaches all of you with this very short, trimmed to a point beard, shaven head. And he approaches and says,
Oh, hello. I am sorry to inform you, but sadly the holy grounds are not what they should be. If there's anything I can help you find, I would be more than happy to try, but things have been in a bit of disarray lately.
What was the priestess's name, Joe?
It was Priestess Anakoba.
We're here to see Priestess Anakoba.
Ah, yes. What, you see, she's not currently here. She,
And you can see him at a loss for words.
After hearing that the city was taken back from the Golden Shields, she commanded her most loyal to try and desecrate the temple and leave. There were those of us that tried to stop them, but they
and you can see as he sort of looks down at the ground, now studying closer. Varnas, this is something you would have noticed immediately, but there's like stained blood on the marble floors.
Morganix looks visibly horrified by this.
And she, after seeing that the Law Knights were on their way to stop them from doing any more destruction, she took her own life.
You are better without her.
I like to think so.
Anyone who could do this is not of the faithful.
Yes, you are right. So, as I said, I apologize for the mess and such. I'm, at least for now, before we receive word from the temples of Tarkir and Verdalka, I'm the interim head priest. If there's anything you need, I would be more than happy to try and give that to you.
Very well. And Varnast will very slowly draw the blade to make it clear he's not about to use it, but just to show him, and then he'll hold it out in both hands. What can you tell me about this?
Odd. And he takes it, and you can see the veins specifically in his fingers and palms and the backs of his hands. They begin to glow this very warm, soft light, like a torchlight. It discharges. And he is going to cast two different things just right off the bat. First things first is identify. That's the first thing. So look at identify specifically. I use it. Okay.
Well, I can tell that, for one, you're already attuned to this item. It already has a connection with you. That is true. I can also tell that it is of native creation. Specifically those of the tribes to the northwest of here. Specifically, the blood magic. Used to enhance those abilities, but in terms of whether it is safe to use or not, let us see.
And see him do the same thing again, and he all right. That's another spell.
Oh. That is odd. I can tell you that it is not evil, much I know. But it is elemental lineage and chaotic in nature. Self-centered, it seems. It seems as though its goals might be to help itself and then help others along the way.
He hands the blade back to you.
Varnast will sheath it.
So if you have self-control, I'm sure you should have no problem wielding it. But if you lack that, and you know, I would cast it into the ocean. Or there are magical vaults in the city of Hearthcrest with the college. They can seal dangerous magical items away.
Well, thank you for your counsel. I believe that is everything we needed from here, and he'll look back to the group.
Yeah, just don't give it to Cyrus.
I mean, it's not inaccurate, but not a ruse.
Sorry, but the accurate part is what worries me.
I mean, by that logic, we shouldn't give it to you either, so let's not throw stones.
I'm not saying to not or to.
Yeah. What was your name, sir?
Oh, my name is Arwen.
I'm going to give him discreetly. I'm going to reach forward to shake his hand, take it in both of mine, and give him 50 gold.
Oh.
Thank you for your work here. We're staying at the academy. There are shrines to Ayun and to... Oh my god, I'm brain farting on the other one.
Okay, Laura.
Rathis.
Oh.
Erasmus. There are shrines to Ayun and Arathis, and you and your faithful are welcome to use them while this place is repaired.
Well, thank you. That is very kind of you, and so is this, and everything you've done for the city. If there were more people like you in this world, it would be a better place. Takes the gold. You can see him tuck it into a small pouch around his waist. Is there anything else I can do for the 5 of you?
No, thank you for your work here.
It's my honor. He smiles and then turns away from the rest of you and goes back to grabbing a broom and trying to sweep up different bits and pieces of splintered wood or stone rubble.
As we exit, Varnas will kind of glance to everyone. Well, what do we think?
I found that encouraging. I think you're pretty stubborn. You can probably hold your own with it. And I mean that in the most loving way possible. I still don't like that it talks. So if you want to throw it into the ocean, I'm fine with that. I support your decision one way or the other.
What about you three?
Self-control is incredibly important, and I understand that I am one to not have much to speak on when it comes to self-control. But if you believe in yourself, then Varnas, we stand beside you.
I mean, at that worst, you go crazy and we just take it away from you like we did his deck.
Yeah, that was easy.
It wasn't easy, but you know, I'm not one for taking other people's things anymore anyway.
You guys could really work on your encouragement game.
Said I support you no matter what you want to do. I believe in you.
Cyrus? Discord's being cursed again.
Well, sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, we heard that.
Now you're back.
Now we can.
It's been coming out. Fucking thing.
It's all good. It's all good. You're good now. Oh, wait. Maybe you were.
Well, he was. I don't know if he's just quiet or...
It's curious, since his stuff started having issues, I'm starting to get the clicking I got that night that you and I spoke and you helped me with my application.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, it started doing that again.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, it must be like a buggy thing with Discord's new regional like voice channels. Nope. Quit the game. Nope, never mind. He's back. He rejoined the campaign.
Yay.
Oh yeah, that's one thing that can fix
Wow.
this. Hey, there you are.
Hey.
So, Cyrus, what do you think?
Yes, it's fine, darling. No problem. It's, you know, wherever the wind blows. Shit, where is it blowing?
I'm not sure where you're going with this metaphor.
Neither am I. I'm not in my element. I've ripped my clothes. I want my new clothes, Varna.
Why don't we go get your clothes? We can walk and talk at the same time.
We can
Yes.
also do that.
What do you think, Varnast?
Well, it hasn't given me any reason to not trust it. When it speaks to me again, I'll update you all on what is said.
That would be good. And if you want to keep using it, we could promise to keep an eye out for weird behavior.
Fair enough. Alright, so where are these clothes of yours, Cyrus?
I can't remember the name of the place.
Albert's Clothier.
Oh, that was it, yeah. How could I
you-
forget? I'm going to represent the brand.
Yeah. How dare you forget
Dare
the
you.
brand?
Oh,
My
you know
brand.
what? You know Albert.
Am I missing a reference?
I mean, Varnest knows Albert, so he's
Oh.
absolutely asking about that.
Yes, of course. I'm his dearest, most trusted friend, and that's why yours truly will be representing the brand of Albert's Clothier.
Odd,
Does
he
that
didn't. He didn't mention you when I talked to him.
Oh well, And Cyrus slapped his nose. Maybe you weren't in the inner circle, because as you know, I'm not sure if you're aware, but I'm a bit of an influencer in these parts. Honest.
A what?
An influencer. The winds hear of my change, and people are like, "Oh, is that Cyrus?" And I say, "Yes, it is." And they go to shit. And he like kind of looks at his parchment again. Albert's Clothier.
I see.
We are such a weird group. I don't even understand us half the time.
Well, let's
I
go
don't-
get your stuff.
I don't understand me either, but I know I'll look good.
And Morganix, you also have clothes to pick up as well.
I know, but I'm not an influencer.
No need to draw attention to it. Yeah.
That is very on brand for Morganix.
Oh man. Okay.
Well, let's go then.
Alrighty. So all of you make your way to the docks district, and you make your way to Albert's Clothier. As the five of you make your way in, you can see Albert is just now putting in these like parchment wrapped little boxes, little bows around them, with a pair of scissors going through the ribbon, making them nice and curly. And as the five of you walk in, he says, "Oh, well, look who it is. Oh, my favorite. Well, there's more than just the two of you. And Varnest? Well, I didn't think I'd see you in these parts again. And who are these two lovely ladies behind you? Hello, welcome to Albert's. It's great to have you here. I assume that, and then getting a read on Alec and Sayla. Never mind. Well, so, Cyrus and Morganix,
Fridge, that lovely lady.
I presume the two of you must be here for these. And he sets his hand on two separate packages that are wrapped, and one is trimmed with purple ribbon, and the other one is trimmed with blue ribbon.
Cyrus will spin on his
No,
head and
he's
say,
giggling.
No, Albert, you assumed correctly. These are my, as I said, I'm an influencer, and these are my adoring fans. Here to sample your work. Albert, I'm not even wearing the clothes yet, and they cannot wait to see them.
Oh, do you mean it truly? Oh, I didn't think it would work. I mean, I know I trusted you, but, well, I'm very happy to know that it worked. Well, if the two of you happen to see anything you'd like, please let me know, and I'd be more than happy to let you try it on and make some nips and tucks here's and there's. That way it's the perfect fit just for you, huh? All right.
Wear these.
Are you saying I need that?
Cyrus
No!
will go behind Albert, and as Albert's saying no, he'll like put his finger over his lips and say, "Shh, shh, shh. Of course you do, Sailor. Look how fabulous you could look here."
Ha, ha, ha. Or if you don't want anything, you don't have to get it. In all honesty, I don't really think that. And you can see that just you looking at him, Sailor, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna not make eye contact right now. I'm gonna look at your forehead or next to the wall near you. I don't want to make eye contact with you.
Yeah, this is not the hill to die on.
Cyrus will like leave his shoulder and go behind Sailor and go to one ear and say, "People could be saying, what's she wearing? Oh, it's Albert. Oh, it's Sailor. Don't you think that has a nice ring to it, Sailor? Get something nice." And he'll like pass her a gold coin. One gold coin.
Oh no! You see, you don't. It's silk, so it's very delicate.
I was joking, and she just kind of walks over and just starts looking at shit.
He was like kind of talking at Alec. It was like, because Alec ripped the dress that.
She wasn't paying attention. She's just like picking stuff up, not understanding, and like
No.
holding it up,
Ah.
just ripping shit by accident.
No, please. No, see, that took me 2 months to make. Oh, gosh.
If
Oh,
you're selling this to be worn, this is not going to work very well at all. You see how easy it rips? A sword would cut
It's
through
not,
this.
it's
very
not
easily.
armor.
Alec,
It's not armor.
Alex here.
Oh,
You see, Albert is more of an artisan rather than a.
yes.
Rather than, what's the word? He's style over, this. And he'll like kind of scratch his like skull and say, "This chic you like to wear." And may I say, it looks fantastic on you. This just might not be the vibe for you, I'm afraid.
My wife, Fiona, right across the street, she does armor and leathers. This is more delicate, more, artisan, as Cyrus said. So please.
Alec is just staring at you guys wide-eyed because you're literally saying words she's never fucking heard of. Chic, vibe, artisan. She looks like you're speaking a different language at her. I'll just put this back since you paint this.
Yes.
I apologize. Okay.
Yes. Delicate, thank you. And softly.
What if I'll just stand here?
No. Just you go perfect there. Perfect. And Cyrus like, "Don't you worry, Albert. You know I have you and you have me." And Cyrus like, "That's mending on the dress."
Oh, you are a saint, you are. Oh.
Oh, I am.
Whew.
I really, really am.
Well, Morganix and Cyrus, your clothes are here, and if you'd be needing any more orders placed, I'd love to take the time to work on them while you're away.
I mean, perhaps a nice. And you look at everyone, and then just like go like, "A scarf for when I'm back. I need to accessorize."
A scarf would be nice, yes. I could make it work with the outfit, but... Cyrus, let me ask you a question. Do you ever get
Of course, my
tired
dear friend.
of wearing the same clothes every day?
Yes. Am I a purple man? Of course!
Well, I had a thought. The outfit you've got here is so modular. You can take pieces away, add new pieces to it. What if I designed you your own wardrobe? Not just wardrobe, but your own line of clothing. The Cyrus collection.
Cyrus will grab his shoulder and whoever is closest on the other side and just go, "Ah! Oh! Yeah! Yes! Yes!
What is happening?
Yes! Yes! The Cyrus brand! I'm Cyrus! Yes! Please!
Cyrus, are you being cursed again? I can.
No!
If you...
No, I'm doing rather well.
I don't know, he's acting pretty cursed. You should tackle him.
I will walk over and give him a really good shake.
Ah!
Are you
Alec, you
okay?
startled me. Yes, I'm bothered, but I need a moment. And Cyrus will literally just walk out the shop, and you just hear him go, just start cackling outside.
Sayla actually giggles at this. It's pretty funny.
Alex will stand in the corner like a bull in a china shop and try not to move.
And you look and say, "Yes, that would do well, Albert. Yes."
Well, and the best part is, Cyrus, you don't have to pay a silver, a copper, a gold, a platinum piece right now. Have to pay nothing.
One more moment. He'll walk outside again. He'll tap on the window as like you're just muffled. "That would be nice, Albert. Thank you."
Oh God.
Well, I'm great to hear. Glad to hear that. All we need to do is sign a contract and determine the royalty percentages.
Cyrus is just nodding at the window.
So, he's just sort of shouting back at you from behind the counter. So, a signature is the easy part, but in terms of breakdown, obviously I'm doing most of the work, but it's using your name, which very obviously carries some weight. So what do you say to 75% for me and 25% of the profit to you?
He's just still nodding. He's not stopped nodding, he's just still going. He's like the Churchill dog. Oh, that's an English reference.
I believe you. So, all you need to do is come and sign this contract, and 25% of the profits will be yours with every piece of Cyrus designer clothing we sell.
Yeah. He'll open the door and he's like walking like almost like he's got jelly legs and say, yes, this will do well.
I already drafted a contract here, and he kind of pulls out a piece of parchment and sets it down on the counter. Sets down a little pot of ink and quill. I already signed right there. If you'd like, you could read it over one time, or maybe you should have one of your.
As he's saying this, he's just signed it.
All right.
See?
Well, that was easy. And he kind of grabs the contract and blows on your signature, dries the ink, wipes it, brushes it, or not brushes it, but waves it with his hand, excuse me. And with that, the ink is dried. And he folds up the contract and puts it underneath the counter, and he says, well, I'll get started, and in a month or two, it'll be done being designed. And as I said, anytime you're back in New Verdalka and profits have been made, I'll keep a nice little pot off to the side that'll be yours.
Yes, darling. Yes.
Yes, indeed. All right. Well, please, the two of you have to try on your outfits. I worked hard on them, and I want to make sure that they fit just perfect for the two of you. There are changing rooms back in the back.
Cyrus is walking off, just still nodding to himself.
Just holding his vellum-wrapped clothes. Just, yeah.
Yes.
Morgana will also head back, but comfortable distance from Cyrus.
As to not slip in any spillage. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
He
So
just sounds like he would be sticky right now, so...
That's so nasty. Oh my god.
That's funny though.
Oh man, I love the
Just
roller
wait till he puts
coasters.
his clothes on and announces, darling, I'm finished.
Oh god. Alrighty. So the two of you make your way back. You try on your clothes, and as you exit, I will let the two of you describe what your outfits look like. If you'd like a little time to think about it, you can. That's fine as well. But Albert designed these special for you with your special instructions, so they look like however you want them to look like in whatever color scheme you want them to look like.
Ooh, I'll need a little.
You need a little bit? Okay. So, and Morganix?
Morganixes are kind of simple. Sort of indigo colored dress, leaning slightly more towards blue than purple now. Corset bodice, incorporated in with her chain shirt. The skirt has very long slits in it for like fighting and kicking, and the biggest difference is that parts of the bodice are like a detachable jacket so that she can go sleeveless in the heat.
Ooh, heck yeah, man. Alrighty, so you see her exit, looking like a jungle warrior librarian as opposed to just a librarian.
Snack.
Looking like a
Like,
snack.
with the jacket on, it looks, perfectly respectable and everything. But with it off, she's ready to kick some butt.
Yeah, exactly. Take off the sleeves, give her a machete, good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So there we go. She exits, and there's very little pomp and circumstance unless anybody says anything, and she exits. Fashion show.
Oh, that would make her so uncomfortable.
Alex still claps because she doesn't know what she's supposed to do right now.
Checks out.
Yes, this is good. All right, so as you exit, Albert, oh my dearie, look at you! Beautiful, fits just perfect. Oh,
Thank you very much.
you are welcome.
Obviously uncomfortable.
And you can see it has very little to do with you and a lot to do with the clothes that he made.
Sure.
Yeah. As you just sort of walk by, oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
And now you hear from behind the curtain, a round of applause, please.
Oh,
Alex claps louder.
yes.
Cyrus will not even touch the curtains. He'll mage hand it open so he can be literally both arms outstretched but not touching the curtains and say, "Behold my magnificence."
Oh,
Yeah.
And he is wearing a very nice linen blended shirt with a kind of a waistcoat that's floral and open at the top. He's rolled his sleeves to be a bit more practical. He's got a little backpack on his back, not a backpack, but just kind of almost a messenger bag to kind of carry his a bag of holding when they decide he's not cursed.
You have that back down by now.
A very fashionable belt and some more, because he had quite poofy pants before, when he was a bit noble and pomp, but he's much more practical now. But it's all kind of floral and filigreed on both the shirt and the waistcoat.
yeah. Alrighty. So
Alex is still clapping, but
Yeah.
she doesn't know what the fuck she's clapping at.
Yeah, as you exit, Albert is just, oh, everything I could have ever imagined and dreamed it would be. It surpasses all of them. God, the floral, the pants, the boots, the sleeves.
Of course, Alec, and do I hear my adoring fans? And Cyrus will subtle illusion Cyrus will subtle cast a minor illusion outside the shop, saying, oh, "Is that Cyrus? Is that his new outfit? He looked amazing."
Oh, you really, truly are an influencer of people, Cyrus. Influencer. Oh, beautiful.
Morgonix has
Truly
never
wonderful.
been this uncomfortable in her life.
What's happening? Oh my. Well,
You have outdone yourself, darling Albert.
oh, I know. I know I have. Oh. Cyrus, my only fear is, what if I never accomplish something truly as great as this ever again?
Oh, of course you shall, my dear. And he'll take both his hands and put them to his chest and say, "Because don't you hear it? The fans believe in you too. Don't you hear them calling?" And he'll change loose and say, "Albert, it's Albert's clothes!"
Oh, they're saying my name.
I'm so very, very confused.
Thank you, Cyrus.
Sayla just kind of puts a hand on Alex's shoulder and says, "Why don't we go to the armor place?"
That sounds like it makes more sense.
Yes.
She's just softly weeping, holding Cyrus's hands. Alrighty. So the two of you head out of the shop. There's no crowds out there. It was just the minor illusion.
I'm going with the girls.
Okay, all
Yeah, I was
right.
gonna think Varnas would just be fucking aghast.
Oh,
Varna's
he's
with a new outfit, and ain't nobody said shit.
yeah, he's so annoyed right now.
Varnas had a whole Fashion Week show, okay?
Okay.
Oh, that's so funny.
So the three of you head out the door and head across the street, and you can see this bulky, broad, dwarvish woman. These sprouts of fiery red hair shooting out from underneath her chin, braided into a large, thick braid that goes about down to her belly button. As she's currently wearing this leather apron with, you can see her beard is like tucked into the leather apron, as she's hammering away at something on the anvil, and she says, "Hi, what can I help you with?" She kind of
If
quenches the blade in
I
oil.
pick up something that you've made, would it rip?
No, better not. If not, I'll pay you for it.
All right. I think you know what you're doing.
I like to think I do. Is there anything I can help you with specifically? Looking for any?
Feeling like she understands the world again.
Kayla doesn't even know. Hold on, I'm shopping. Let me think. Because I can't really wear armor, to be honest with you.
No.
While they're doing their thing,
Oh.
Sayla's gonna go over to Varnast and be like, "I'm so glad you're not as into your clothing as he is." Just kind of pats his back, like it's an acknowledgement, but not really acknowledging it at the same time.
He's like, yes. So you actually noticed?
I mean, yeah.
Hmm.
Why?
No one said anything. That's all.
So I sent you a message.
You sound like your feelings were hurt.
No.
If a friend is supposed to say something that I'm sorry, they look awesome, and I'm sure
Thank
that
you.
it will, yeah, okay. She just goes to browsing.
I'll take it.
From her, it's high praise, you know.
That's true.
Yeah, so Alec would just be kind of like chatting with this woman about her idea.
Mhm.
Oh, I don't know if Alec has money. She usually doesn't. Hold on. Okay, no, it's fine. I have 85 gold pieces.
That's more than enough, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so she would have just described that.
Okay.
Kind of just talking about how her people don't necessarily always believe in being heavily armored, as it can slow you down when you need to be light on your feet, especially in the jungle.
Mhm. Yeah, okay. And you talk to her, and you go back and forth, and she sort of smiles at the idea, showing a little bit of emotion, and I could do that for you. What do you say to, for the group of them, 10 gold pieces? And I'll be sure to brand that symbol into it.
Right, okay. That sounds good, I think. And she, like, dumps this coin purse out, and there's, like, some copper pieces in there, and she's not really sure what they are, so she, like, stares for a really long moment, and she'll count out 10 very slowly.
Would you like some? Okay, I'll let you do it. Yeah, okay.
Oh, sometimes they all are the same thing, I think, but I think this one means more, right? Yes.
Yes, yeah, that's it. That's 1, 2. No, that's a copper piece. No, that's a copper piece too. They look the same. That 4, 5. Yeah. That's, what is that? Is that a cracker? What is that doing in a coin? But never mind.
I think it's a small bone.
Ah, a woman of good taste, I see. 8, 9, and nope, not that one. It's copper. And that 10. 10. There you go. Well, that was fun. And she takes the 10 gold and she tucks it into the apron. All right. Come back at the end of the day and they'll be done.
Thank you very much.
Of course. Smiles, and you can see her go to head back into the shop, sort of stopping for a moment and then turning to you, Varnast and Sayla. Did the two of you need anything, or were you just accompanying her?
I'm good from last time, thank you.
By the way, sometimes Albert confuses me with his love of clothing, but when it comes to the armor and the clothing together, I would like to say, young man, you look pretty dapper.
Thank you.
And a fierce
I
warrior
appreciate
nonetheless.
That was what I was aiming for.
Well, achieved.
Is there anything that can help me?
Considering the armor you've got on, I think that's the best you could get, and it seems like you already got a couple of daggers.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I'd be more than happy to try and make a few more extra daggers for you. Have some extra ammunition. They wouldn't be magical or like those two, but...
I don't know. It's fine. I was thinking armor, but, being what I am, it makes it really hard to stay stealthy and have armor.
I understand that, yeah. Well, I do know that... I don't know if they're still there, but there was... in New Efera, not sure anymore, there was a magical armor smith there, known to enhance pieces of armor with magical runes. Said they studied under the giants, especially good at creating giant runes in armor and giving a buff that way. I'm not sure if they're still there, but their name is Alara. She's on the west side of the city, near the People's Commons district.
Worth a shot. She seems satisfied with that answer. And since they're eventually going to be going there, she's hoping that they still exist.
Dark.
Well, realistic too.
Valid.
Alrighty. So, with that, the group of you head out back into the city streets. Morganic, Cyrus, was there anything the two of you wanted to do with Albert? Because he's calmed down now. He says, oh, well, I guess this might be farewell then.
Only for now, dear Albert. I shall be singing the praises of the Cyrus and Albert brand.
And I will continue to work away. Cyrus Designer Clothing.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. With that, he sort of pulls away from you a little bit, and he goes towards the different racks of clothing, making sure that everything is still in order. Has to take one of the dresses off and put it back in the right position since Alec put it in the wrong place. But other than that, the two of you are free to head back out into the city streets.
I have a couple of errands I would like to run. I don't know how the rest of the group feels, but I can do these on my own. They'll be fast.
Your errands being what?
Well, I mean, the Silver Rose's garden is just there, and he's gone back to Celestia. And I have no alchemy ingredients.
The guy
Hey.
leaving, you're immediately going to steal his stuff.
I
mean,
mean, it's going to... Sorry, I'm so rather excited.
Every time he makes that sound, for the record, Morganix takes one back step away from him.
It's better use to you than no one, darling.
I will leave him a note. I won't take everything. I should probably... we're gonna have to hire somebody to watch the grounds while we're gone, and maybe they can go water his garden too.
Yeah, and Alex.
I don't want to know about that.
Okay.
Bugs.
Alec is gonna like elbow Varnast.
Ow.
Maybe you guys could help me with that. Find like a caretaker. And then yes, I am going to go steal from his garden. I don't think he'll mind.
Speaking of things, anyone else notice the scruffy cat that's been hanging out?
Yeah, that's Charlie.
Oh, okay.
He's our mouser. I told him to leave the fox weasel alone.
Sweet. Okay, good. I was going to, yeah, I won't do what I was going to do now.
Please don't.
I mean,
I think he's had a hard life. He's a friend now.
I mean, do we even have any idea when we're coming back here?
We will.
Good
Or
question.
someday. I kind of have to communicate with the Silver Rose. And I want to finish the school. If everything is said and done and we do all we have to do, which is a lot, it's saving the city and dealing with the Yenogu business and killing Malcanthet and taking care of the Seraph. It's a lot, but if I survive it, I want to come back here.
I mean, how much in advance do we want to pay this person? A year?
Do we have that kind of money? I mean, Cyrus does, but,
No, I mean, how much does a caretaker cost just to, like, dust and water plants and stuff?
Well,
I don't know.
a very nice Eferan woman who would love to check in.
Oh.
She
Really?
is the one who is in charge of the reconstruction of housing area. She seemed kind and was more than willing to help, and she said if there was ever anything we needed, I'm sure she would
Hey,
not mind. And
I'm willing to put the rest of my gold towards it.
I can tell you now that the gold may not be as necessary. I don't think you have to worry about too much payment. I think just knowing she is helping is reward within itself.
I mean, what if she let people stay in the house while we were gone? We're not using the rooms and the beds.
Yeah. There's a lot of rooms.
And I'm
I mean,
sure
there's the dorms. They could be a hostel.
A what?
A hostel? We have them in Hearthcrest. It's where people can stay and shared rooms cheaply. Not hostile, like hostile. And I'm like looking to Alec as I explain this. It's spelled differently.
I am sure it is. I think she would really enjoy that. It seems as though she doesn't have much purpose left, and I think this would give her a good purpose.
We should give her some gold in case, for food and supplies and...
Oh yes, that I sorry, I always forget that is necessary.
I'll continue my Oprah trend and give Alec a bag of 50 gold.
You get a gold. You get a gold.
Hang on.
To get her started.
Because, like, we know there's a bunch of, like, refugees coming to the city, right?
Yes, Kagan and Co. should be here within the day, I assume.
Wouldn't the nice thing to give them a place to stay?
I mean, we can't possibly house all of them, but, we get more than one person in a room. I don't know. Joe, how many people, like, roughly do you think we could have fit in that place reasonably?
Well, the thing is, the academy's not very big. It's an academy. It's a school meant for 7 or 8 students at a time. Because Duncan was the only teacher, so there's not a whole bunch of rooms.
We'll keep
But
our
maybe like
favorites there.
maybe like 20 people if like people got close.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, about 15 to 20 people could stay in there comfortably.
And they would be more than happy to make camp outside. This is nothing new to them. They just need a safe space to be in.
Varnast pulls out 20 platinum and hands it to Alec.
I will make sure she gets this. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Stayla's feeling a bit weird because everybody's giving money and she hasn't given any yet, so she's like, ah. She hands over 2 platinum.
Cyrus isn't currently on this plane.
Yeah.
I will find her and get arrangements. And as soon as we head out, I will make sure she knows. Thank you very much.
If she could, make sure Charlie has water at least, and water the garden at the Silver Roses. I don't know what's going to happen with that place, but I guess until someone tells her to stop. There's a lot of valuable plants in there.
The connection of the Silver Rose and the governor, I feel as though he at least well maintained between the 2 of them.
Well, governor's leaving tomorrow, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. Is he coming with us?
Yeah, he's marching with you guys.
Yeah. I mean,
Jalissa would probably be the one to talk to then. She's the new governor.
This is Jamie's Ernest, not Cyrus. Has a message been sent to Athos to move the troops as well?
I think we said after everything had been settled that we kind of communicated with him what was going on.
I mean, we would have, right?
Yeah.
I don't think we role played it out, but I think we just kind of said hey, we reached out. Yeah.
No, no. It was the governor and Annika and Ulf who reached out to him because you guys
That's
weren't
right.
you guys weren't responsible for that anymore. That wasn't your shtick anymore.
Okay, I do remember that being said now. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you guys don't have any sway over that anymore.
I don't like the way you're phrasing that, but all right.
Well, it's just that you guys aren't.
No, I know.
You guys aren't in charge anymore. Like when you were leading the war effort. Now it's now you guys are just.
The war effort can lead itself.
Yeah, you guys are just cool people now.
We're just vibing.
Yeah. Jizzing in clothing shops.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. Okay.
So we know the refugees are supposed to be here today, right?
Yes, they are.
Well, Morganix, did you want to run your errands? Because I'd probably wait to meet up with those people and just heal whatever I could before we leave tomorrow.
Plus, Sayla's going to be looking for the kid.
Stop at the docks as well, and I'm probably going to try to make contact with the Silver Rose tonight. Maybe...
Oh, you should...
Sorry, what?
No, go ahead. I have a comment, but you finish.
Well, you guys got me thinking, and his house is empty. Maybe he would authorize us to putting it to use with the refugees.
No harm in asking.
That is a mansion that has at least 30 rooms. Yeah.
If you go to the docks, you should go check out our ship. It's lovely. Quartermaster's very friendly.
Okay. I can do that.
Yeah, just if you want. If you have time.
Yeah, okay, great. Thank you, all.
Okay.
I will head off towards. Oh, I should probably go to the docks first, actually, because I'm going to be carrying a lot back from that garden, I hope.
Yeah. Okay. So, you, Morganix, you head to the dock. Well, you're already there, luckily, so it's not a very short jaunt.
Okay.
But as the four of you are heading back toward the academy, right once you get to the academy, you can hear what sounds like a horn, like almost like a war horn.
The Horn of Gondor.
Very like.
I love that. Part of it get caught.
Yeah, nice.
But that was cool though.
Yeah, thank you.
That was cool.
And as you are walking, you can hear that horn sound reverberating through past the walls to where you are.
I'm running to those people.
Okay, so yeah, you see Alec take off. I'm assuming the rest of you follow after Alec.
Yes.
Okay, alrighty. So the rest of you, it's a little harder to catch up with Alec because she is so friggin' fast, but you eventually do catch up, and as you get there, you can hear guards up on the wall saying, "Open the gate! Open the gate! It's natives! So many natives!" And eventually, Alec, as the gates open in front of you, and Cyrus, Varnest, and Selah, you can see this as well. Leading them, there's 3 people at the very front of this line. There is Kagan, there is Ko, and holding on to Kagan's hand is Naki. And Alec, you are aghast when you open the door because you expected maybe 50 to 100 natives behind Kagan. But you just see scores and scores and scores of natives lined up behind him. All of them, or most of them, armed and armored, ready to fight. Ready to do whatever is necessary. And you can see all of them are wearing armor that are bearing the mark of the Koa and Kanjiado tribes. There's maybe 900, 1,000 natives. 700, 800 of which ready to fight. You can see Kagan, he sees you, and you can see his posture deflates a little bit as he walks up to you. And there's a moment where Ko, his head sort of twitches, and his ears sort of face your general direction. And he says, Alec?
Alec is just gonna hug Ko immediately.
Okay, so yeah, you run up to Ko, he hugs you. Selah, as soon as Naki sees you, Naki breaks away from Ko's hand and just darts after you and like wraps his arms around your waist and just squeezes you so tight, Selah. And
Hey, kiddo. She's a little awkward about it, but she's not mean to him.
oh, I'm so happy you're okay. I'm so happy you're okay. And he is genuinely so happy to see you. And
She's just super, like, uncomfortable, but happy that he's safe as well.
you can see now, at about this point, Cyrus, Varnest, and Selah, that there are like guards, and Annika and the governor have now made their way up to this point, and the natives just begin to pour in and sort of surround you, Ko, and Kagan, Alec. And Kagan steps over to you, Alec, and you can see that same almost scowl on his face, looking down, or looking directly eye to eye with you, as he's about as tall as you. And he just stares at you for a moment. Do you say anything, or are you quiet?
I think for a moment she'll like pull away from her hug with Ko and then Immediately, she's just reminded of all the guilt from the last time that they had spoken. So she just puts her fist to her chest and she doesn't say anything.
He returns it to you, and he bows his head, and he takes a very deep bow in front of you. And he breathes, and you see that hardened look soften. Alec, I owe you an apology. Fear and anger clouded my vision. It clouded my thoughts. I was afraid, and I allowed that fear to consume me. You were a little girl at the time, and I poured so much distrust and malice into you, it was not fair. And even now, you as a woman, as a leader, and as a warrior, I still did not trust you. But when I heard of what you did here, the sacrifices that you made, and sort of breaking eye contact away, and then bringing back to your eyes, I knew that I was wrong.
I feel as though it was I need to be the one to apologize. I am still on a very long journey of self-control, and I am sorry for the way I reacted.
Your apology is well meant, and I happily receive it. But any good leader still needs an advisor. But I am old, and although I served your father once, I was removed from that position. If you would have it, would you accept Ko as your advisor?
Of course. It was my good friend.
You can see Kagan smile. You are a strong leader. I can see that in you already. Your father would be proud if he could see what you've done.
She's just gonna hug him as well.
He'll hug you back. And as he pulls away, he looks to all the people now surrounding you, quiet onlookers. Some faces you recognize from your own tribe. Some you've never seen before. Humans, dwarves, gnomes, halflings, all of the races spread out, but all of them of Khan or Coagiado descent. These people, they listen to me because they know that I would lead them to safety. And now, Alec, I bring them here to you. I hear that you are readying to march to New Efera. We will go to New Efera with you. We will do what must be done to have the proper ceremonies take place, so you may take your place as their leader.
Because you, not just to me, not just to Ko, but to all of these people, you are their leader. And they will follow you. And I happily kneel to you, Alex Silverfoot of Logan Silverfoot. You, the Warden of the North, and true chief of Congiato. And you can see him take one knee and then rest on both. And then slowly, all of the other natives here do the same. Until all you can see are the guards, the governor, Lawbearer Annika, Cyrus Varnast, and Sayla just standing around a crowd of people kneeling to you.
She's like so red, it's not even funny. But she just doesn't say anything. Instead, she backs up so she can stand closer to her friends because she feels as though it is all of them as one that has led them to this point. And so she wants to stand tall with her friends. And so she just takes a couple steps back and she just unsheaths her sword and she just kind of like thrusts it into the air. And just the yell she lets out is kind of like relief, sadness, and despair because she knows what she has to do. And also just she's just so happy to see so many of her own people survive.
With that, as you release that yell, all of the other natives tilt their heads up and release that same yell, matching yours. Although it is discordant and cruel, it is still musical and beautiful. All of these harmonious voices yelling out a cry of pain for the natives lost in this terrible bloodshed. But rejoice and happiness for the peace that is to come. And on that note, that is where we're going to end tonight's session. Whew, okay, sorry, we are going to go ahead and end it there. Obviously, thank you so much for watching, everybody, because this has been a great session, a lot of fun. Definitely took a wild turn. As always, we're going to real quick rate a thing, because we do that, because that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, how you doing, huh? That's social anxiety doing anything for you?
It's burning. It's what's happening.
Oh gosh. Okay, so yes, please hang around because we're gonna raid somebody here. Yeah. Ooh. Oh wait, there's so many channels here that are like in a foreign language, which is funny.
Which is funny.
Oh yeah.
It's funny.
What's up?
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Oh, this person's like got their makeup done for it. Like they're like cosplaying their character. Okay, we'll do that.
Oh yeah.
I need everybody to roll.
Okay. Oh, and they've got a fun overlay. It's animated. Okay. Oh, everybody. Like, there's a lot of people cosplaying their characters. Okay. Vampiric Touchant. Vampiric Touchant. Go to. Oh, we have one. Oh wait, D&D raid. Oh yeah. Sorry. Trying to support them other channels. Okay. Vampiric. All right. Vampiric Touchant. All right. Here we go. Start raid. Okay, so I will move us all there in a second. I just want to say one big thank you to everybody for tuning in and watching, because holy crap, there's been so many people here today, and that's so awesome. So thank you so much for tuning in. Y'all are the best, and I am super excited to see what happens next week, because hopefully next week we'll finally get to New Efera. Maybe not.
Maybe.
We'll see what happens. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for watching, and let's go raid these people. Woo!
This time it'll be